everything inside. I ain't a seafood diet. Oh God. Belly full, 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 full. Man, this cook up tasting good, 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 good. I eat my belly full, 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 full. The muka life is tasting good, 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 good. Bring out the hand. Man, I eating, but don't forget the songs. Man, I eating, yo. Bring out the pastel. Man, I eating, and something from the gospel. Man, I eating, my partner eating ital. Dole back, bring out something from Daniel. Dole back, the break ya done. Dole back, till Revelation. Dole back, I eat my belly full, 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 full. Man, this cook up tasting good, 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 good. I eat my belly full, 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 full. The muka life is tasting good, 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 good.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. We will be starting in 3 minutes. We're just giving everyone the chance to log in. So bear with us for 3 more minutes. We will be starting at 9:10. Thank you.
Jazzy boy, where's the plan for the Christmas season this year, boy? Hey, uncle, I tell you the honest truth. I eating everything inside. I ain't a seafood diet. Oh God. I eat my belly full, 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 full. Man, this cook up tasting good, 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 good. I eat my belly full, 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 full. The muka life is tasting good, 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 good. Bring out the hand. Man, I eating, but don't forget the songs. Man, I eating, yo. Bring out the pastel. Man, I eating, and something from the gospel. Man, I eating, my partner eating ital. Dole back, bring out something from Daniel. Dole back, the break ya done. Dole back, till Revelation. Dole back, I eat my belly full, 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 full. Man, this cook up tasting good, 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 good. I eat my belly full, 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 full. The muka life is tasting good, 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 good. I eat my belly full, 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 full. Man, this cook up tasting good, 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 good. I eat my belly full, 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 full. The muka life is tasting good, 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 good. You could say I licorice, you could say I greedy, but when I eat the wood, I could feed the needy. They say swallow a stone. I said okay, I said it's bread I life I craving. Man, I eating, but don't forget the songs. Man, I eating, yo, bring out the pastel. Man, I eating, and something.
Thank you, ICT. A special good morning, good afternoon, good night to everyone logged on, wherever you are listening to us from. Welcome. We acknowledge our partners from the Trust for the Americas, an affiliate of the Organization of the American States, our funders, the City Foundation, the DIA Lab teams in Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago, the esteemed judges, the brave competitors, and of course, the faithful and loyal supporters. My name is Laura Dabro. I'm a Senior Business Development Officer at Kariri and a team player for the DIA Youth Innovation Lab in Trinidad and Tobago, and I will be your host for this morning's proceedings. Before we get into the fun part of today, I'd like to invite everyone to stand with me for the national anthem of Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much, ICT. So you would notice throughout this morning that some of the competitors, as well as myself, are wearing orange. This is because today we stand in solidarity with the observance of the International Day for the Elimination of Violence Against Women and Children. DIA stands for Democratizing Innovation in the Americas. And this initiative has been heavily centered around youth empowerment and community development. Many of our young people fall into the vulnerable and at-risk categories and are forced to be in situations where they are impacted by the perils of violence and abuse of different kinds. Today, we proffer our support and prayers to our women and children, and we encourage our young men to be the change that we need for this generation. The DIA Youth Innovation Lab in Trinidad and Tobago, with the collaboration of our partners, have been doing our part to ensure that our young people have opportunities regardless of their social backgrounds and status. As a result of this, we've had almost 120 young men and women embarking on a personal and professional journey with us over the last 5 or 6 months, gaining life skills as well as business and ICT skills. Today, we are proud to have 20 of these amazing young adults between the ages of 16 to 30 who have a strong passion for making a difference in their communities, competing over the next 2 days for seed funding and further mentorship to implement their projects. At this juncture, I would like to introduce our esteemed panel of extremely competent and well-read professionals in their respective fields to judge this event. I would begin with Mr. Jivan Prasad. Mr. Jivan Prasad is a researcher, development engineer, and part-time lecturer with the University of the West Indies, and is the founder and CEO of the product development company for Sove. Mr. Prasad possesses a BSc in Electrical and Computer Engineering and an MSc in Electronic Product Development from the University of Bolton in the UK, where he was awarded the Vice Chancellor's Award for Outstanding Performance. Mr. Prasad is also trained in technopreneurship by UNESCO and commercialization of IP by WIPO. He is currently pursuing his PhD in Electrical and Computer Engineering. At the University of the West Indies, Mr. Prasad develops capacity for the design and manufacture of electronic circuit board assemblies. Mr. Prasad currently leads teams involved in new product development at the University of the West Indies. He also lectures on the design of electronic assemblies as part of the BSc program in Electrical and Computer Engineering. As a researcher, Mr. Prasad studies the adoption of 3D printing toward the manufacture of bespoke electronics for niche markets, such as in Caribbean societies. His current work involves the development of biosensors. Mr. Prasad volunteers in the entrepreneurial community through organization and participation in boot camps and workshops such as Startup Weekend and through mentoring of startups. He also works with the Ministry of Education, the National Science Foundation, and the Caribbean Science Foundation to promote teacher training and the adoption of robotics into schools. Mr. Prasad also volunteers with national and regional standards bodies for the development of standards related to medical apparatus. So we're very happy to have Jivan with us today. Our next judge is Ms. Denise Ferguson, the Human Resources Manager at Kariri. Denise Ferguson has been a human resource professional for the past 19 years. She is a human resources, HSE, and management advisor, as well as trainer. This involves areas such as industrial relations, recruiting and selecting, knowledge and talent management, coaching and mentoring, performance management, compensation administration, innovation and entrepreneurship, amongst other functional areas of strategic management. Ms. Ferguson is also certified in counseling, industrial relations, and occupational health and safety. Ms. Ferguson currently works in an executive position at the Caribbean Industrial Research Institute, where she manages the following teams: human resource, marketing, safety, quality, innovation and entrepreneurship, and ICT. We welcome Mrs. Denise Ferguson from Kariri. Our third judge today is popularly known amongst young people in Trinidad and Tobago, and for his involvement in Global Entrepreneurship Week throughout the years. Mr. Shadron Collins has a background in economics and project management. He has been with the Youth Business Trinidad and Tobago, also known as YBTT, for the past 12 years, on the quest to empowering young entrepreneurs to build profitable and sustainable businesses. He has co-led the creation of the Youth Business Caribbean's training curriculum on entrepreneurship development, which utilizes techniques such as effectuation, design thinking, and business model canvas. He is passionate about connecting innovation and building blocks of businesses and adapting to the ever-changing world. He's also a Rotarian and chess coach. Mr. Collins' personal mantra is, there are too many people looking for a better life and not enough looking to make life better. So hopefully Mr. Collins would notice today that we have, and tomorrow, that we have 20 young people really trying to make life better. And to wrap up our judging panel, we have one of the stars of the entertainment industry, Mr. Stephen Edwards. Stephen is the owner and conceptual genius behind Stephen Edwards Productions, a non-profit organization established to provide a forum for public education through theater, targeting at-risk youth and presenting them with an alternative to involvement in activities such as trafficking, arms and ammunition, narcotics, etc. Since its inception, Stephen Edwards Productions has provided training, employment, and international exposure in the arts industry for young persons between the ages of 12 to 35. One of his latest mastermind initiatives is the Theatre for Tots to Teens, and this is an innovative brand of education and entertainment for children between the ages of 3 to 16. It uses Trinidad and Tobago's, and by extension, Caribbean culture to teach morals, manners, patriotism, appreciation for God and others, self-confidence, and esteem. This program is endorsed by the Ministry of Education and is the only digital program in the world containing Caribbean content specifically designed for children. In addition to the live show experiences, original characters like Toko Tim and Hakeem and Salim have a large residual digital footprint and social media presence within the child and preteen markets. Theatre for Tots to Teens has been designed by Stephen Edwards Productions, an international award-winning non-governmental organization. Since its inception in 2009, the organization has been a lead innovator in using the arts combined with technology to create positive change and transform behavior. The company boasts of creating the most internationally selected film in the history of the Caribbean, Toko Tim and the Turtles. That has been selected in film festivals in India, Africa, United States of America, Europe, Mexico, Russia, Barbados, and Trinidad and Tobago. Its background, combined in both film, animation, theater, and voice acting, makes it the ideal candidate for a school tour campaign. Welcome to our judges. We see that we have a diverse set of backgrounds there, so we're definitely going to get some feedback and get some thoughts from a wide group of judges. So thank you for taking the time to be here with us. So we're close to starting. I hope the first person is gearing themselves up. Our judges will be scoring the pitches according to the following criteria. the passion displayed by the presenter about the project or business, how clearly they were able to define the problem, if their solution was relevant and matched the problem identified, if they were able to clearly define their target market, how strong the impact of the project will be on the community, as well as the sustainability of the project or business venture. So each competitor will have 5 minutes to present, and then at the end, after they've finished presenting, they will have around 5 minutes of question and answers. Okay, when you see me put my camera on, that's a good cue that you have maybe around 30 seconds to go, so you can start wrapping up your presentation. Viewers and listeners, we have not forgotten you. You are part of this process. So I urge you to feel free to do your own scoring, as you will have the chance to vote for your favorite pitch of the day at the end of the workshop, at the end of the pitch tank competition. Okay, so now without further ado, I invite our first competitor, Mr. Abiadon Henry, to kick things off. Abiadon, you can put your camera on.
Good afternoon good morning to everyone.
All right, so Abiadon, I will tell you when to start, and you'll
share my screen.
When you share.
Right, so my screen is visible, correct?
It is, yes.
Excellent.
Can you put it on slideshow for me?
Definitely.
All right, so
let's make sure. All right, good. All right.
All right. So you're ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Go ahead. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Good day. My name is Abiadon Henry, and I'm the founder and owner of Donifect Natural Health Solutions. I believe that herbs and fruits are God's natural gifts to us. See, because after battling with a plethora of hair and skin problems and using all sorts of chemical products, doctors told me that I was unable to grow hair and likely to develop skin cancers. This took a toll on my self-esteem. But you see, where there is a will, there is a way. I entered into a natural medicine program, became certified, and through the use of 100% natural herbal and fruit oils I created, little by little, I was able to receive my breakthrough. My created oils were even able to help my friends with sinuses and mother with arthritis problems, with no side effects. Today, many people in my community are crying for natural health. It is for that reason I bring to you Donifect Natural Solutions, a business that is in alignment with the UN Sustainable Developmental Goals 1 and 3, establishing health and wellness as we provide a natural and eco-friendly approach for the treatment and prevention of pain, arthritis, sinuses, hair problems, and skin problems through the use of 100% natural and herbal oils. We provide one-on-one knowledge-based consultation sessions, and our raw materials are sourced from community farmers as we open job opportunities for them, decreasing poverty and promoting agriculture. See, having gone through such a traumatizing experience, my aim was to discover whether persons in my community were having similar problems and, of course, try to help them. Conducting over 900 surveys and data detected strategies among youths and elders between the ages of 10 and 85, I discovered that persons in the Maisonneuve community are straying away from the natural, effective, and herbal solutions taught by our grandparents, and due to the harsh chemicals and artificial ingredients in affordable and available pain and beauty products, desired purposes are not being met, and persons are experiencing more harm than good. But here at Donifect Natural Solutions, reliefs are our mission. We provide personalized and eco-friendly 100% natural herbal and fruit oils that has no chemical additives, no artificial ingredients, allowing persons to experience the full natural aroma and healing benefits. We are returning to the natural remedies that once helped our grandparents as we source our raw materials from community farmers, promoting agriculture, decreasing poverty, and of course, helping these people with job opportunities. The natural waste materials, including roots and seeds from the products, will be given to community farmers to be used as compost, as well as to unemployed youths and women to create soaps and other decorative items. This promoted agriculture would also help to feed people within the community. In Maisnall, there is approximately 1,378 persons. Our aim is to tackle at least 80% of them. Our targets are kids between the ages of 5 and 10 with sensitive skin, youths with acne, hair problems, and other skin-related issues, elders between the ages of 40 and 85 with arthritis, pain, and baldness, and persons who are just looking to treat and prevent pain and beauty problems effectively and naturally. Our beneficiaries are the detected 35 farmers within the Maisnall communities, families as they will be fed, and of course, unemployed youths and women as we provide business ideas and job opportunities for them. With these solutions, we will have a sustainable community because we're able to grow our own foods, be less reliant on purchasing unhealthy food, have healthier food to feed families within the community, job opportunities, develop business ideas, and fight climate change, boosted hope and self-esteem, and of course, help the community members to look and feel better. So for our business to survive, we have decided to sell through stores locally and online, create stable job opportunities for farmers, utilize the youths in the area to do deliveries and help with the manufacturing, partner with and empower women to create more business ideas, and promote and earn traction through social media, workshops, and samplings. Our bottles are reusable and products are 100% natural, eco-friendly, and biodegradable. Here at Done Effect Natural Solutions, we say experience the change, and we'd like you to come and experience the change with us. Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much, Abiodun. Just on the mark of the 5 minutes. So I'd like to invite Shadran to start off the questioning.
Thank you again for your presentation. I mean, you spoke about providing a solution to your community. Could you tell me a little bit more in terms of, I mean, you identify people who are straying away from using the herbal treatments, and your solution is to get them back on track with that. Right. So could you tell me why people were straying away, and then how is your product, or at least your business, is going to get them back to that herbal treatment?
All right. So persons are, based on the research, we recognize that persons are straying away because of, well, things are more or less becoming modernized. And with that modernization, artificial products are being used. And this is because of the fact that on the labels, they say, okay, it will help to treat acne, it will help to treat pains, it will help to treat hair problems. But when you look at the ingredients, it has no form of good ingredients to say, okay, cool, this is beneficial, this is not beneficial, or whatnot. And again, persons don't have the knowledge to say, okay, this ingredients will cause this side effect, it will cause this and that and the other. So we are also providing that knowledge-based consultation sessions to give people an understanding of what problem that they have and how these natural solutions will be able to help them. We are explaining to them that in these artificial products, which are widely used, because again, the bottles have, it will do this, it will do that, and it's apparently cheaper than, they would, so we will help them to understand that this is not what it says it is. And our products, in fact, have those ingredients, have those components that will help to, the turmeric, the wonder of the world. These have research qualifications that they will help to do what they say they will do. So it will help to treat your pain, it will help to clean your skin, because again of the phytochemicals and the properties that these herbal product materials have.
All right, thank you so much. So we're gonna get another question from another judge. Jivan?
Hi. So pivoting, following from the previous question, I think what is key with respect to your product concept is you're trying to change consumer behavior, because what you're saying is that Johnson & Johnson, all of these known brands have done a really good job at selling shampoo and conditioner and skin cream. And now the consumers in our country are on board with it. So the challenge I see for you is in changing that consumer behavior. So it's about educating the people who want to buy your product and then convincing them that your product is trustworthy, because you're going to point out to them that what you're using right now is actually not good for you. You should trust me. So I want you to explain to me what your strategy would be for tackling these two issues.
Excellent question. All right, so my strategies will be using persons who would have utilized the products. All right, so again, seeing is believing, right? Well, let me touch on the education aspect of it. So there are an abundance of research that shows that, let's say, for example, turmeric has these phytochemicals that helps to, brighten the skin. It helps to, provide whatever vitamins and minerals to get that glowing skin and bright skin, right? And that is supported by research information. Okay, and because of the fact that it is natural and doesn't have the additives and so forth, it is sensitive. It is diverse to all skin types, right? What I will do is that I will have persons, again, seeing is believing, I would have persons utilize the products, and because I am so sure that they will in fact work, they will then be the testimonials. They will then be the persons telling the story. They will then be the person, okay, I would have utilized this product because I was experiencing acne breakout, and when I use this product within so and so days, it helped me, and I recommend this product and whatnot. So through that testimonial, again, sampling as well. I think sampling is very important. So having persons be able to sample the products and see, okay, this is really, it smells nice, it feels good. Right, this really helped with my stress boy. The scent of the product or the aroma of the product itself also has healing properties. So from that, they can then say, okay, yeah, this helping boy. Again, that webinars and so forth, where persons would, again, the whole testimonials that will come on, they will share of how they utilize the products, how it helped them, how they will probably hesitant to use it because they are accustomed to this and that and the other, what helped them to decide to use it and so forth. Because again, their opinion, I have my opinion, they have their opinion, and having someone who was in this situation, like myself, and being able to talk to the public that this product really helped me is in fact something that will be impacting to the community, because then they will be able to get that feel of someone, again, who is in their shoes. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Jivan, for that question, and Abiodun. Mrs. Ferguson?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I just wanted to follow up from that question. Have you had any adverse effects from any of your clients thus far using your product?
None of them, no. There were no adverse effects. So because of the fact that I am trying to cater for, because in the Masonal community, after conducting my research, I saw that persons are in fact, again, subjected to Masonal. I saw that persons are in fact experiencing these they're using a product, it's not helping them, they're stressed out, self-esteem being lost, confidence being lost, they need something. And because of the fact that I had the issue, doctors told me that I wasn't able to grow hair. I was bald, I could not grow any hair and whatnot. So because of my testimonial, because of the fact that they were able to see me go through that as well, because of my personal story as well, then persons in my community, my surrounding, always asking, like, what did you do? Like, how did you do this? And so forth. So it's easy as well to get these customers. And of course, I catered for different age groups. So people with sensitive skin, people with acne prone skin, and so forth. And based on the result, and again, I started with sampling as well, and a lot of individuals, more than 500 individuals by now would have utilized the products, and they were all positive comments. There were no form of side effects, anything of that nature. There was one individual who did not like the smell of turmeric. They just did not like the smell of turmeric. It had nothing to do with side effect. They just didn't like it. So I combined that with something else that smelled better, and then they were quite satisfied with that. So to answer your question, in terms of side effects, there were no individual, based on the 500 individuals over 500 that I would have given the product to, none of them complained of any side effects. There was just this one who would have talked about the smell of the turmeric, and I combined different ingredients to mask that smell, and she was able to receive the benefits that she wanted.
All right.
Great. One final question.
Sure.
How would your product be priced against your competitors?
Excellent. Because of the fact that these are local herbs and fruits that I'm using, and it is within my community, it will be at an affordable price, right? I will not be not because it's natural, not because it's from Trinidad and Tobago and so forth. I would price my products based on the availability of the herbs and fruits, which is in fact in available quantities. I would also price based on the type. So of course, the different herbs and fruits has different cost factor attached to them. So I would price in terms of that as well. I would yes, so those two are very dominant in terms of the availability, and in terms of the type of herb and the type of fruit, I would make that cost factor, as well as the work that goes into constructing it as well. So those three would definitely be my pricing.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Stephen, I don't mean to be biased, but for time, we will start with you for the next presenter, right? So Abiodun, good job, good luck. Thank you so very much.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
All right. Thank you. So remember, while the judges, just to give the judges a few seconds to put in their scores, remember that the listening public, the viewers online, you will have the opportunity to vote for your favorite presenter at the end of today. Okay, so next up, we have Aaliyah Jackson. So while Aaliyah gets ready, screen. Great. So Leah is going to talk to us about early beaver today. Great.
Laura, you can tell me when I can start.
Yeah, sure. Just a sec. All right. So I think the judges should be good to go there. All right, Aaliyah, you have 5 minutes. Remember, when you see my camera is on, you don't need to abruptly stop, but you need to, wrap it up. All right. Okay, so you're ready? Okay, your 5 minutes starts now.
Good morning, everyone. So I'm sure if I was to ask everyone on this chat, if they've ever heard about the early bird, most people might raise their hand. But you're probably wondering, what's this whole idea of the early beaver? I'll break down the difference for you. Where the early bird is concerned about the snatching up an opportunity or seizing an opportunity, we are the early beaver. We believe in adding the oasis of the opportunity, which we believe is the community. And that's very important for us because presently, my community, which is the Northeast District of Trinidad and Tobago, is currently experiencing what I would call a crisis. And I summarize it as a crisis because we don't have one problem. We have three problems. We have the problem of youth unemployment, parental burnout, and risky childcare. So let's take a look at each of them. When we look at youth unemployment, do you know that statistics compiled by the International Labour Organization suggest that youth unemployment, which is youth between the ages of 15 and 24, is at the all-time high? So that means we have a lot of youth in Trinidad and Tobago who want a job but can't get a job. And we could say it's approximately about 40,000 young people. That's a lot of young people. And then let's look at parents. Now, parents, you don't have to look far to find a burnt out parent during this pandemic. They're feeling overwhelmed. They're feeling fatigued. I've had so many conversations with so many parents, and they have literally been feeling like throwing in the towel. And sometimes in their despair, it causes them to make choices out of desperation. And this desperation leads them to make risky childcare solutions. They're hiring grandparents, the elderly who may not be up to speed in taking care of children. They're leaving children unsupervised. They're leaving children at home with a tablet as a babysitter. And what is the result? We're seeing the results in our country. The Children's Authority have reported that child abuse cases is on the rise. And we're seeing it 340 cases this year alone. Guys, the year isn't even over, right? Where we have that much cases of reported child abuse thus far, that's a lot. And this problem is so near and dear to me because, as Bob Marley says, who feels it knows it more. I was a young person who was looking for a job. You see that flyer there? That was me several years ago. I put that flyer up 5 years ago on Facebook because I needed to find money to fund my tertiary education. And nobody was hiring. And so what I found as I started working for different families across Trinidad and Tobago, I realized, wait now, parents, they have these legitimate pains and these legitimate concerns. And sometimes it's so heartbreaking to hear cases of babysitting going wrong. And so that's why with these three problems, I'm proud to present one solution. And that solution is this. Using my own anecdotal experience, I believe young people could be trained to become an excellent babysitter. And I'm talking about excellent. When we speak about training, we're looking at areas such as risk assessment, we're looking at child nurturing and development, and we also want to include professional development so that these young people can market themselves to potential employers. Then to launch a website where parents could come and find these competent sitters. And what's that going to do? That's going to provide young people with some economic power, and it's also going to decrease the risk of child negligence, right? Now that there are more equipped childcare providers on the market. And of course, this is why this is my target audience. We're looking at children between the ages of 3 months to 12 years, youth between the ages of 17 to 24, and millennial parents between 31 to 40. Because they are right now, they are looking for sitters for their younger children. And this is a venture that is built to last. You see that vision? I am passionate about that vision. I want to see a Caribbean where all children receive intentional guidance by holistically healthy parents. Listen, that's so important for us because we want to prepare our children to thrive in this global society, in this global world. We're talking all these things about globalization. We need to be intentional about that. And at the Early Beaver, we believe in intentionality. And that is why we're intentional about sustain our initiative. We're looking at 4 primary streams. We want to have quality assurance protocols that encourage repeat bookings. We're looking at local and regional partnerships that expand reach and ensure brand recognition. And of course, we have, like I said, the different revenue streams. And this is important because we want to see this impact in the Northeast District community. Within our first year of operations, we want to empower 40 young people through training, development, networking, and mentoring. We want to enhance the lives of 55 families. We want to enrich the lives of 80 children. And this can only be done with your help. So it's without further ado, I welcome your questions so that we can make this thing happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Aaliyah. We're recognizing how quickly 5 minutes goes by. Yes. All right, so we'll start off with Stephen.
Hi, morning, Aaliyah. How are you going?
Good morning, Mr. Edwards.
All right, okay. Thanks so much for that presentation. I have some quick questions, right? How does the name Beaver work into the brand, right? Because Beaver has a certain connotation. Secondly, how does your system work where COVID-19 is concerned? Because people are very concerned now about, persons coming into their homes, and even if they have children, right? A lot of parents are working from home now and online. So my question is, the person who might really need to go out there and work may also not be within your target market. So that is something that you might want to consider. But how does it work? My biggest question is with that COVID-19 situation.
Okay, thank you so much. That's an excellent question. I'll answer the question about the beaver first. For those of you who don't know, a beaver literally thrives in a colony, right? And how they parent their young is that they help the older siblings parent the younger ones as well. And they all work together to ensure that, that young child is nurtured and is able to thrive in that colony setup. So that's where the beaver comes about, because we see it as a colony, we see it as a community. For your second question, that's truly, truly important, and it is a present concern that I have even right now as a babysitter, and that's why we would have done a risk assessment and a mitigation strategy. And one of the strategies that we have in place to deal with the health situation particularly is that we have very strict protocols for our sitters. So they have to obviously follow the protocols of the land, but in addition to which they have to be vaccinated. We require that when the sitters go to homes, right, that people over the age of 18 in that home are vaccinated, as well as they, like I said, they have to practice wearing the mask, consistent washing of hands. As it pertains to that issue with the parents working at home, now I can tell you, because like I said, I have 5 years of sitting experience, that parents call me, up to yesterday, parents call me all the time. They're working from home, but they cannot support their children even as they work from home, because children are in online school. This is not, and I'm making this up, I'm telling you, it's sometimes parents call me in tears, because they're so frustrated. They have to get work, they have to get their stuff done. Their children have to get their stuff done, children calling at them all the time. So what I do is when I come into the homes, I'm able to really provide them with that support, work together to get, the children in a routine and a structure so that, they are able to thrive, work, do their stuff, blossom, and that the parents are able to get their jobs done.
All right, thank you so much, Stephen and Aaliyah. Mrs. Ferguson?
No question, Laura.
All right, Shadran or Jivan?
Thank you for your presentation, Aaliyah. So my question really revolves around quality control, especially when you're dealing with youths. And I think it kind of stems off what Stephen said, people are wary of persons coming in their home, not just for COVID, but even before that, security measures. So what would you put in place at least build persons' trust and keep them engaged? at a customer level.
Thank you so much. So one of the things that we want to do is we want to encourage, we do extensive interview selection process, so we really take our time to ensure that the sitters, who we place in these homes, and we went through the necessary background checks, references, all of these setups. In addition, our training does look at 4 areas, and all our sitters have to go through the training process before being placed in a home, right? The 4 areas that we look at is safety and risk assessment. That's things like CPR, first aid, even the ability to, probably defend themselves against an intruder and protect their child. We're looking at child nurturing and development, family support, how they could effectively communicate with the family, conflict management, family dynamics, and leadership and professional development. And we're doing this in using, an online platform, so we have the courses and stuff set up on a webinar, so they go through the training. Some of it may be in person. And we're really taking our time, like I said, because this is something I am so passionate about, and this is something I have personally experienced. I am taking my time to ensure that, we don't just, put people out there. We want to make sure that, they're properly scrutinized, they're properly trained. So when we provide you with a sitter, we could say safely, listen, this is really the solution to your childcare needs.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we'll wrap up the question in with Jivan.
So definitely resonate with your presentation. I know of many people who are struggling right now with the need for childcare. My only concern would be the persons that you identified in terms of the groups that would definitely need your services would most likely be persons who are low income. They need to work and they can't do the double duty of taking care of their kids and also earning a dollar. So that's why in many countries, early childcare is actually free, because you don't want to discriminate and you recognize it as a critical need for a child to develop properly in the early stages of their life, while also ensuring that the parent doesn't go insane with their mental health. So my question to you would be, how are you going to manage the costing to the parent who desperately needs your service, but you also need to keep afloat? So tell me how you're going to manage those two.
Thank you so much. That's a legitimate question, and it's something that I had to sit down with the team and really explore. And one of the things, because the family is chief to our mission, we created 2 solutions, right? So that's why we have multiple revenue streams, right? To make sure that the cost does not go past a certain rate. And we really do want to ensure that, families who are in need, that their needs can be met. And so we were looking at different types of sitting offers. So we have the idea of shared sitting. So let's say you and your sister both have a child. You could just book one sister and pay half the rate each. So that's $15, which, comparatively across the market is very cheap. And we have, like I said, we have like different types of sitting packages. So you can literally find something that would fit your need and fit your scope and your budget.
All right. Thank you so much, Aaliyah. Very good job and good luck. So
thank you.
We've gotten the ball rolling with some really good presentations. Up next, we have Bernice Antoine, and Bernice is coming to talk about mathematics tutoring for CSEC. So Bernice, while the judges, tabulate their scores for Leah, you can share your screen and get ready.
Okay, great. You can let me know when I can go.
Sure. Just a reminder, you have 5 minutes. When you see me come back on, it's to wrap up.
Understood.
Yes. All right. So it's 9:56. You have a presentation to share?
I have a presentation to share during my pitch.
Yes, so you can share it during your pitch.
Yes.
All right. So you can begin.
Hi, great morning. We asked 100 students, what are the challenges you are facing right now with CSEC mathematics? This is what they had to say. Teachers rush through the syllabus, so I don't have time to understand. I can't focus and I lack motivation. I can't show the teacher exactly where I'm getting trouble. From our research, this is what we concluded. Students are not actively involved in the learning process due to the urgency to complete the CXC syllabus, ineffective use of technology to engage students, and lack of personal development. This leads to unmotivated students that fail CSEC mathematics. In fact, from 2018 to 2021, the failure rate for CSEC mathematics has increased a whopping 9%. This can be attributed to the advent of online school. Despite these grim statistics, there is a solution. Introducing the Student Mentor Center. The Student Mentor Center is an online mathematics academy that helps CSEC students master CSEC mathematics with one-on-one interaction with our students, the effective use of technology, proven engagement strategies, and our unique value proposition developmental personal development classes. This is what differentiates us from other CSEC mathematics lessons. We understand that the difference between great students and okay students isn't hard. It's actually soft. Students need soft skills like time management and stress management to be successful CXC students. And this is exactly how we plan to impact our community. We aim to empower CSEC students with the technical skills they need to excel in mathematics and the human skills they need to become better individuals and change the world. Picture this, the Caribbean economy filled with experts from every industry. And now picture these experts with having human skills like emotional intelligence and a high moral code. Isn't this the kind of Caribbean you would like to live in? And it starts with a passion for personal development. I always say this. Hard skills get you in the door, but soft skills keep you in the room. Another layer of impact that the Student Mentor Center intends to have is by employing young persons affected by the pandemic with valuable work experience. So these young persons would be like the recent CAPEC graduates that are affected by youth unemployment. So as you can see, we don't just teach mathematics, we teach students how to become holistic adults. And here's how. First of all, this is our 4 layers of impact. The first layer of impact is our ebooks. These are urgent and rapid ebooks that you could download from online, and they feature personal development concepts, how to do an effective study timetable, how to deal with stress in the classroom. Then we have our CSEC mathematics lessons that feature our online direct support with our teachers, aka the young persons, and they will have access to resources like past papers, lessons plans, and recordings. Then we have the community. I always say that the C in Student Mentor Center stands for community. This is where students will get access to live personal development classes. And fourthly, we have online mathematics course where students can pace themselves. Sometimes you struggle in one specific topic in mathematics. With an online mathematics course, you get to focus on it and excel in mathematics. So rest assured that the Student Mentor Center has a plan of action to impact. So yes, we are a social impact business, but we are a business. So let's talk business. In terms of our sustainability, in 2021, almost 103,000 students across the Caribbean wrote CSEC mathematics. To cover the cost of my operation, I need 29 students. I have been in operation since August, and I have received on average 10 referrals per month. So that would mean, and these referrals come from my teachers, past teachers, students, family members, and content that I post on social media. Based on this demand, I'd be able to get these students in 3 months, get the quota for students in 3 months. So I would conclude that we have a great chance of sustainability. Next, I think it's high time you introduce to the founder and the owner of the Student Mentor Center. Hi, my name is Bernice Eintwine. I'm a youth advocate with a passion for entrepreneurship, women empowerment, and youth development. These are some of my experience with regards to teaching maths. I would have ranked 10th on the regional merit list for Applied Maths Unit 2, among other distinctions in pure mathematics, applied mathematics, maths, and additional mathematics. And so this is some of the feedback I've been receiving thus far. Now, to close, I want to reminisce on a quote that our first Prime Minister, Dr. Eric Williams, said. He said, "The future of this nation lies in the backpack of school children." By supporting the mission of the Student Mentor Center, you're supporting the school bags of our children. You are supporting our future. I thank you and I welcome all the questions.
Thank you very much, Bernice. So we're going to start with Jivan this time. Jivan.
All right, so I like how you tackled the issue of the business model. So my question would have to do with the seasonal nature of the education system, because of course we have a break in term, we have escalation of the whole focus on exams when exam period comes around. So we have a dead period during summer, during Christmas, etc. So part of the challenge that I foresee in your situation is retention of staff, because you correctly identified that right now a lot of people are unemployed. So they would want to seek out opportunity, and you have your pick right now with respect to getting staff to work for your organization. But how do these people make ends meet when fundamentally the demand for your product may not necessarily be 12 months for the year, which then gives a challenge for you keeping salaries going during the period of time when you don't necessarily have demand for your service? So tell me how you would keep your business afloat during the period of time when you have a dip in demand.
Thank you for that excellent question. And I recognize that sustainability is very important in business. And that's exactly why I introduced the 4 levels of impact. So as I would have discussed, we have ebooks, we have an online mathematics course, we have live sessions, personal development sessions, and then we have the actual mathematics classes. I do recognize the concern that yes, CSEC mathematics classes tend to be seasonal, especially coming down to the the June, July, or not the June, the May or season. But currently, I started my operations in August. And so I do have students currently. And so I recognize that more students will be coming on later down. To address your concern in terms of how am I planning to, keep on staff, and that's exactly where the 4 levels of impact. So ebooks, that's not a seasonal product. The online mathematics courses, so persons can buy in bulk, and so it's not that we necessarily, depending on this particular month to pay this particular salaries, but because we would have persons like 10 students, etc., predicted buying that course, that online course where they get all the content in one, then we do have that revenue from that stream of income, as well as personal development classes. So yes, even though there's some fluctuations between the mathematics classes, that's the additional reason for having 4 levels of income to kind of buffer that. In terms of, and this is something I also wanted to introduce in my business model, the idea of hiring recent CSEC graduates, because I myself was a recent CSEC graduate and I would have benefited from an internship. So I definitely would like to incorporate that as well. Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Bernice. Stefan?
Hi, Bernice. Good morning. Great presentation. My question is, why stop at mathematics? I mean, because you're talking about using soft skills to, teach persons how to organize their time, right? And so why stop at mathematics? It's obviously that you have a community of students, right? And one of the things that I think that the issue will be is, okay, I do maths and I do well in maths, but I end up with one subject. The soft skills that you need are required to do, all 6 subjects or whatever the case might be. So while I get that you're very proficient at math, I think it's easily scalable to do a full syllabus. And I just wondered why you just stopped at maths.
Okay, great. Thank you for that question. So with regards to, right now we do have the mathematics alone, but with regards to the personal development classes, that is open for students that, don't necessarily take mathematics classes with us. So they can download, they have access to the ebooks as well as the community where they can tune into the live personal development sessions. We definitely do plan to expand in the future, with taking on different subjects. But we wanted, because this is a new business, we kind of wanted to test out the market and determine, okay, this is what we learned from our first 5 years in business. Let's apply. This is what's working. That is what's working. So definitely that was That was as well as just that quality control, but I did plan to start with mathematics and expand. So that's just for the time being.
Okay. Thank you so much. We'll close off with Shadran. If you have any questions.
Hi, Bernice.
Hello.
So I have two questions, Akitan. One question is that so you've had early growth, right? Meeting your 29 numbers. So in terms of sustainability, what's your plan? I guess the top two things that you would use to deal with that sustaining that growth. And the other one, if you had to say, what is my success factor for my business, what would that be?
Okay, so can you just repeat the first question again?
So the first question that you met your 29 in terms of the numbers to break even, right? So how are you going to plan to deal with that and sustain that growth going forward? And then the other question was around what's your key to success? What's your success indicator? Sorry.
Okay, thank you so much. So with regards to sustaining that growth, that's a very important factor. And so one of the things, because we're a community and not an audience where we just take on students, we do value feedback. So in terms of sustaining that growth and ensuring that we continuously growing, it would be having those live personal development sessions. So how I set it up is that the personal development sessions are open to the entire public, so students can invite their friends. However, the recordings are restricted so that you have to pay for the recordings and students will have access to the recordings. So that's how the personal development. So that's one of the marketing tactics we tend to use in terms of sustaining that growth. Another word is through, testimonials, marketing, email marketing. So that's one of the ways, or several of the ways how we plan to sustain that growth, even though we do recognize that, yes, 29 is the amount to break even. Of course, we want more individuals to join our family, or the Student Mentor Center family. But we do plan to implement several strategies to sustain that growth. Another thing is definitely that quality control. And so we would like to ensure that our tutors, even though they are young persons, recent Cape graduates, that they do have that quality in terms of what you're getting in Class A's in Class B. So that's another way. And another way will definitely be through I want the social media. So like YouTube, Facebook, and those personal development classes is one of the ways you plan to sustain that growth. In terms of the second area of how do we plan, the second question was...
how would you define success for your business?
Okay, great. Definitely the success comes from the stories of our students, for sure, because they are our number one priorities. Because we're not just developing students to, I get a grade 1 in mathematics. Who are you and what are your characters? So, of course, what I do is in my maths class, in my mathematics class, we tend to do quizzes at the end of each class. So at the beginning of the class, we outline this is the objectives for the class. And at the end of the class, then we do a quiz, recapping those objectives, and then we do monthly quizzes as well. So I have a report, okay, this student progressed between this month and that month, this student progressed this amount. So yes, we do have that quantitative measure of, okay, this student has been improving so that we can get to measure them month by month. However, the more intangible aspect of the student development, which is like personal development, that would definitely be measured through their stories and the impact and just getting that feedback, having open feedback sessions.
All right. Thank you so very much, Shadran. Thank you, Bernice. Good job and good luck.
Thank you.
All right. So now we have Chelsea Fraser coming to do her presentation. I just want to remind you all I hope you're taking notes, because you're going to vote for which one is your favorite at the end of today. All right, I am really, really loving and appreciating the support in the chat as well. That is excellent. Yes. Okay, so Chelsea, are you there with me?
Yes, ma'am. You hear me clearly, right?
Yes, I can. So remember, when you see my video come on, your 5 minutes is up. All right. So what is the time? 10:11. Okay. When you're ready. You ready? Okay. So Good luck. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm Chelsea Fraser, the owner of Sudforia. What inspired me to create this business was a news article I came across some time ago that spoke about the impact of the pandemic on our country's younger generation. There have been cases of depression, anxiety, and so much more that has put a mental strain on these children for the last 2 years of this pandemic. So much so, in fact, that it not only affected their development, but also their ability to understand the importance of hand washing during these trying times. I've observed within my community that, which is central Lasumas, that there's a problem when it comes to children washing their hands properly. Mostly because of a lack of eagerness, or willingness to do so, since a lot of them prefer to be messy. But did you know that children actually learn from being messy? That is because they learn best when they actively engage with their environment through messy play and enhance their sensory development. My solution to this issue, with its discovery in mind, is to use my artistic skills to create an attractive, inexpensive, eco-friendly product called paper soap. When exposed to water, it creates colorful suds that I believe will persuade the children into washing their hands as often as they could, since it will allure their senses. It's also an easy cleanup, so hassle-free for parents or guardians. I'm reminding you guys of this because I know some Caribbean parents like to cut their children's tail when they're messy, right? But it's supposed to do that. That's what the product's supposed to do. And like I said, it's an easy cleanup, so please don't cut their tail. And my target market are children between the ages of 3 to 10 years. Early adopters would be my young relatives, and my estimated market size is around 22 individuals within the area. I plan to sustain this business by introducing my product to local groceries and pharmacies to sell it for me. I also want to create new eco-friendly products to introduce into the business and merchandise like face masks with Sulfuria's logo on them. This project will impact my community by encouraging proper hand washing among children to protect themselves and those around them from illnesses and COVID-19. It will also create employment from hiring the local youth to aid in the making of designs for the paper soap. And last but not least, reduce waste and keeping our environment clean because of the paper soap's biodegradable properties. This is Sudforia. It'll make you satisfied. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Chelsea. We will start with Mrs. Ferguson.
Chelsea, good morning. Thank you for your presentation.
You're welcome, Miss.
Tell me, how do you match your creativity with the entrepreneurial pursuit? How do you intend to do that to enhance the community in terms of helping? Do you intend to also help them develop their creative side?
Yes, I do intend to help them develop their creativeness. Like I said, I mentioned before that children learn through messy play, right? And there's research stating that when they do messy play and they develop the sensory development, right? They create, they have a freedom to create and build new ideas. And I believe that is something I could like encourage them to embrace, so they could submit like designs and stuff to me, and I could even put their designs on the paper soap and they could see and be, proud of themselves in a way and show that, they're actually doing something that will bring them joy and, a sense of accomplishment. So,
thank you, Chelsea.
You're welcome, Miss.
Jivan?
Hi, so I love the posters in the background. Go K-pop. So,
oh, thank you.
BTS.
Yes, thank you.
So I like the angle that you took in terms of understanding the challenge faced with respect to kids keeping clean and making it fun. My only concern would be the product that you're making, it's doing something important, which is it's supposed to be keeping the kids' hands clean. And also, you've indicated your particular target market is kids. So how are you going to ensure that your product is safe for use? So it's doing the job that it's supposed to do, which is cleaning the kids' hands, but also it's not doing anything harmful, because you're talking about doing some kind of modification, etc., to make it produce colors, etc. And then the last little bit, of course, is when you make colors, you're saying we don't want the parents giving the kids licks, right? So how are you going to make sure that the colors that you're producing from your soap doesn't stain anything? So those would be my questions.
Okay, so thank you. That's great. The colors that I'll be using will be natural coloring. So it's stain-free and it will be safe for the skin, right? Because of the target being children, I don't want to use products that would cause irritation to the skin. So I want to use things that are for sensitive skin, since it's children. And the colors would be natural and safe for skin. And the paper is biodegradable. So that would also help in not causing any mess or any wastage or anything like that. So once it's exposed to water, it will completely dissolve and transform into suds, keep their hands clean, be colorful to entice them into wanting to wash their hands as often as they could, and prevent the parents from wanting to give them licks because of the mess. But like I said, it does not stain because of the natural coloring. It's easy to wash out and stuff, and the paper dissolves completely. So there's no residue remains or anything like that. And I believe that to prevent, so how the target is from 3 to 10, I believe that like the younger targets would be more, they would want to obviously put something like that in their mouth. So I'd advise adult supervision when using that product around children of that age, but because it's so natural, I believe it would not do anything harmful to them. But just to be safe, adult supervision is advised, so they would not put it in their mouth. It's to clean their hands and keep the environment clean. So
all right. So I'm not sure if Shadran or Stephen has a really burning question, but we can take one. Shadran's good. All right, Stephen. Can we? Yeah.
Okay. I just a quick suggestion, right? That you talk about the market being for children, but there's also a market for persons who doing art classes, right? To develop the actual soup, which will also help you in terms of manufacturing. So you can now train persons, like young persons, to actually produce the soup as part of an art class and create another revenue stream. So that's just a quick suggestion.
Thank you, sir. It's appreciated a lot.
All right. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Chelsea. Very good job and good luck.
Thank you, everyone.
Excellent. So we are going great so far. All right. And thanks to the judges. You all are asking very, very good questions. Very helpful to the participants as well. All right. So next up on our list, we have Jonathan Roach. And Jonathan is coming to talk to us about gardening. So Jonathan.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
All right, Jonathan, don't start yet. Let me see. Okay. All right. So you're ready? Yes?
Right. Ready, right, Bess?
Calm. All right. So, okay. Remember to vote for your favorites at the end. Stay on, don't leave. And Jonathan, you have 5 minutes. When you see my video my camera come on, you know that you have to wrap up. All right, and you have a lot of support in the chat. Okay, so go ahead.
A pleasant good morning to each and every one of you, members of staff, Kariri, Trust for the Americas, the judges, and most importantly, the competitors. My name is Jonathan Roach, and I am the owner of the Seasoning Sauce. In 2020, when we were introduced with the COVID-19 virus and the lockdown in Trinidad, we were faced with hard and troubled times in my community of Princeton. Seeing that we were all at home, we were forced to cook more often, with all food businesses being closed temporarily. With markets closed, we couldn't easily access seasonings, especially seeing that in the Caribbean, cooking with fresh seasoning is a must. That's when my father, sister, and I decided on our own home gardening and grow the main seasonings we use, such as chives, celery, shallot-benny, and parsley. At first, it wasn't easy as it was a lot of trial and error, but we began by researching various tips and tricks to help us. Over time, we've learned the do's and the don'ts of growing seasonings. Throughout 2020, we've had multiple bountiful harvests, which we sometimes gave out to my family and friends in my community. Some praised us and remarked that we have a green thumb, or as many others say, your hand good. By that, I was highly inspired and decided on making this a hobby, which is now turned out today, evolving from just an idea into a small business selling the products I was passionate at growing. After a lot of thinking, consultations with family members and friends, I decided to call my business the Seasoning Sauce. Due to the lockdown in 2020, in a community of approximately 500 households, along with businesses, 75% complained of having issues accessing market goods that were of high quality due to the fact that markets were closed. The groceries were open, but due to the high desires of using fresh seasonings in cooking, most were sold out quickly, and whatever remained weren't of good in quality. Most of my family and friends who reside in Princeton were also complaining. Hence, we sometimes gave from our own garden. Word even spread to neighbors as they had also the same issue in the accessibility to fresh seasoning. My dad and I even went as far as delivering to an elderly aunt who lives in the outskirts of Princeton, as well as a couple of her neighbors, who she told as they were also cooking more often and could purchase fresh seasoning from us. We were so glad to help. This is when we quickly came to a realization, the same issue everyone was facing at home, we were having the same problem as well. As places were closed, supermarkets had low quality and stock of fresh produce that didn't offer delivery. We thought it would have been a great idea to add another aspect of the business in providing personalized delivery services by orders via WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, and phone calls at an all-around access. On these social media platforms is where I also advertise and market my products and services. During the planning and research stages of evolving my business, we started to take into consideration who would benefit the most from a business with services that we would be offering. Firstly, from a first-hand experience, the elderly persons in my community, which make up a larger percentage between the ages of 45 to 60, will greatly benefit. They will be at a much lower risk of contracting the virus as they don't have to venture out in the search of seasonings to cook for their grandkids. Especially since medical studies show that older persons would be at a higher risk of succumbing to the virus if contracted. People who don't have time going to groceries early in acquiring fresh produce and having to leave empty-handed or with low quality produce won't have to worry either. With us, we would also do deliveries to workplaces if desired with our fresh, pesticide-free green seasonings we provide, which is beneficial to all our customers. Also, as the business begins to grow, I would need to grow my team for production, especially with deliveries throughout the community. The youths in my community would definitely be able to benefit financially and learn the different aspects of the business that would be a betterment to themselves as well as their families. From housewives who are cooking all day, every day for their families, we've got you covered. We aim in providing fresh produce on a wholesale level for businesses as we grow and expand in our production and venture into producing a wider variety of seasonings at a cost-effective price. Another way that will help in the sustainability and expansion of the business is the extremely supportive family and friends who are helping me with all aspects of the business. From my sister and dad helping me with the gardening at the beginning, along with my friends who advertise my business via their social media platforms or by word of mouth testimony of my past customers who purchase my high quality seasoning from us and show their support. All of this has been a such great help thus far from my business that is currently on the road to success, taking stages of blossoming from just a small home garden into a thriving business at a worldwide scale in the future. Thank you for viewing my presentation.
Thank you so much, Jonathan. So we'll start with Mrs. Ferguson.
Jonathan, good morning.
Good morning, Miss.
Looking at the environment and sustainability of the environment, could you tell me what type of pest management pesticide use you use within this initiative?
Well, with regards to that, the best pesticide use would be something with organic background. Things such as using maybe a fence, which will prevent pesticides. So it shows also protection. Also to many use vinegar, which I don't trust using, but from my experience thus far, best is protecting with baking soda.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shadran?
Hi, Jonathan. Morning. Give you a strange question. If you had to think 5 years, what's your vision for this business?
Well, my vision for this business in the next 5 years is not only to expand in my seasoning which I produce, but create different ideas which would be creative amongst the youths who work with me in the future. And I would expect to reach at a global state where the world is dependent from my quality.
Okay. Stephen?
Hey, Jonathan. Good morning. Thanks a lot for the presentation. My question is in terms of processing the seasoning. Is there any plans to actually take your fresh produce and bottle it?
Yes, I actually plan on engaging into that idea and also creating different accessibilities so that, for example, those who work the 9 to 5, especially majority of the people who work in Trinidad, they work with the hours of 9 to 5. You know, sometimes you might not have, the time to even blend seasoning for Sunday lunch or maybe Saturday for your meats. I am planning on creating a produce pre-mixed for you. So when you purchase from me with my immediate response, you would have an ease of access in seasoning your meats at a faster time.
Okay, thank you. And Jivan?
Hi, Jonathan. So just to clarify, right now, the value proposition that you offer to your customers is you customer having problems getting access to seasoning. I have seasoning and I'll get the seasoning to you. Is that an accurate statement?
So can you repeat? I didn't hear clearly.
Right. So what you offer to your customer right now is you say to them, I have high quality seasoning and I can get it to you if you have a problem accessing seasoning. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes, sir. It shows similarity to what you have said. Can I add to that?
Oh, sure. But let me just ask you one question quick. You also implied in your presentation that the creation of this situation is due in part to the restrictions due to COVID, right? So what I want to know is how are you going to evolve once the restrictions that created the situation are removed? How are you going to maintain the relationships with your customers and grow your customer base? So go ahead.
Okay, so with the upliftment in the pandemic, hopefully it works out to be successful. I would engage all my customers using the social media platforms. Also, I would have a testimonial customer review. I engage also by using marketing strategies such as going to house, offering services, and yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Good presentation and good luck. So we are on a roll. We are down to our last five, our second five for today. Okay, so while we welcome Miss Leah Roper to the stage, Leah is going to talk to us about the community of Urupun.
Hi, good day. Yes.
Hi, Leah. Yeah. Yes.
No. Sorry.
All right. Judges, are you hearing Leah properly, or is Leah's volume too soft?
Having difficulty hearing.
Yes, Leah, we are having some difficulty hearing you.
Okay, are you hearing me now? Better now?
I am hearing you better now, yes.
Okay, great. Sorry. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why it's doing this, but I'm trying to share the screen and it's not giving me what I really want right now. So I will go ahead and try to do the presentation without the screen showing, and maybe I will show the pictures after.
That's fine. All right, so you have 5 minutes, and when you see my camera come on, you know that it's time to wrap up your 5 minutes. Yes, Reed, you're good. Okay, go ahead.
Good morning. My name is Leah Roper. I am 27 years and I have been actively working with the Urban Police Youth Club and served in the community for the past 6 years. The Urban Gardens community is a development from the Housing Development Corporation and it has lower and middle class residents, its population mainly being young people. Urban Gardens is classified as one of the at-risk communities in Trinidad and Tobago, and as there is violence and crime. This is primarily due to the fact that there are a lot of young persons in Urupun, the majority being unemployed due to the limited opportunities for them. They have in turn fallen prey to the criminal elements within the community. As insignificant as I was, a desire sparked in me to make a difference within the community, seeing the negative impact it had on my younger siblings and their peers. As they got older, they too were roped in by the negative elements lurking within the community. After reaching out to the Urban Police Youth Club, I was now able to have the much needed voice to make a difference. In keeping with our vision to develop all youth within our community and care into productive, independent, and positive adults, we actively help guide the community youth by providing an innovative and safe space which helps to empower and train our youth. Presently, we have taken the ideas of the youth club members and made it a reality, some of which being part and parcel of the Youth Enhancement Center. We have actively engaged in a car wash, daycare center, and academic center, which employs the community youth. Another major problem the Urban Gardens community faces is insufficient sanitization throughout the community due to the lack of assistance from the relevant corporations, being the Tunapuna Piako Corporation and the Housing Development Corporation, due to its difficulties obtaining cleaning and maintenance assistance from external sources. From inception, this has continually posed a challenge to the residents, as Urban Gardens was previously a part of the Caroni Agricultural Estate, and as such is fertile lands promoting rapid growth of weeds and grass, resulting in the community having a need for constant maintenance of the open spaces and creating a breeding ground for mosquitoes. It is also flat and prone to seasonal floods, affecting an estimated 1/3 of approximately 2,700 residents. After conducting a house-to-house survey within the community, at least 1,000 residents expressed a major need for a consistent and proper sanitization program. Based on this information and the Police Youth Club previously being a relief center for flood victims on more than one occasions, my idea is to merge both issues, youth unemployment and the need for proper sanitization, through an initiative of the Urban Police Youth Club by partnering with the Housing Development Corporation to provide landscaping and cleanup maintenance services to the community. Through the Urban Police Youth Club, we can identify the most at-risk youth within the community, providing employment. Weekly, they can do cleanup maintenance to the open spaces and private jobs to residents, earning an income from both the Housing Development Corporation and the residents. Unlike similar programs like CPEP, it will also provide the necessary training needed to in turn, making them employable throughout Trinidad and Tobago. Like our other business ventures, this would help to build the capital needed towards the infrastructure of the Youth Enhancement Center, which will in turn fund future business ventures and training for our youth. The business ventures of the Youth Enhancement Center is much needed and beneficial to the urban gardens community, both presently and in the future, as it addresses the community's need, help the community's youth to become employable and provide employment. Once again, my name is Leah Roper, and I would like to thank you for your time and attention. But before I go, I would like to start sharing the presentation so that you can see the pictures of what Urban Gardens is currently like. Why is this doing this? I'm not sure why is this is doing this. Present. Right, so welcome to Urban Gardens, and presently this is what the condition of the open spaces are like. It has a lot of overgrown grass, and this would have been from our most recent flooding incident in Urban, where the commissioner would have visited to help with the relief program that the Urban Police Youth Club were conducting at the point in time. We also gave out cleaning materials and anything that they needed pertaining to it with it.
All right, thank you so much, Leo. So we will start with Shadran.
Yeah, thank you again for your presentation. Visuals at the end. I know it was giving you a little challenge at the beginning. Yes, right. I mean, so right now the business is at least the enhancement center is geared towards the community, right? What would be the model of extending this business beyond the community?
Okay, so the Urban Police Youth Club, in collaboration with, well, the TTPS, there are many other youth clubs that presently have a similar model. So for instance, the Roxborough Police Youth Club, they have a geriatric center, they have a catering center, they have a gym and other business ventures. And we tend to follow what they would have been doing because they are in business. I think they celebrated their 25th year this year, and they would have been expanding and providing for the Roxborough community and majority of Tobago for the past 25 years. So we would like to be like that, or even better, grow more and provide services that is not only geared towards urban gardens, but its immediate environs, etc.
All right, thank you. Stephen?
Hey, Leah. Thanks. Sorry, my mic was on earlier. My question, well, is that, you spoke about because it was very fertile land, right? I understand the need for sanitation, but having an asset of fertile land, what are you doing in terms of planting, putting medicinal herbs, all that kind of stuff, right? Considering, persons are big on health and that kind of stuff. Now, if you have the land that is fertile I didn't really hear anything about, sanitation mixed with agriculture,
So one of our other business ventures is to start an agricultural program within Urban. So HGC already gave us the okay to start a program along with the MP for the area and the prisons. They are presently providing the material, the equipment we need to start an agricultural program in the community.
So I'm thinking that you ought not to have two separate things where that is concerned. Because after you clean, you plant. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, I understand fully. So it's all under the Youth Enhancement Center. All the business ventures that we have are all placed under that. The agricultural program, we have already gotten a specific lot to use. So they will be cleaning and maintaining that lot, but the cleaning services will be for the whole of the community itself as well, not just limited to that lot.
All right, thank you so much. Jivan?
I think the other judges took my questions. I just wanted to make a quick comment. Clearly in your presentation, you made a statement, and I want to strongly disagree with you. You said that you were insignificant, and I don't think anybody here, considering the work that you're doing and the impact you're having, would say that you're insignificant. So definitely don't think about yourself in any form or fashion like that, please, because people like you are important. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, Jivan and Leah. That's your biggest takeaway from today. So Thank you so much for your presentation. Very good job and good luck as well.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Next up, we have Nisi. And Nisi is coming to talk to us about safety. Nisi? All right, so while Nisi shares her screen, her presentation, remember to stay until the end with us so you can vote for your favorite pitch today. You'll vote tomorrow for your favorite pitch, but what would be your favorite pitch of the day, all right, at the end? So I hope you all are scoring and going along with the judges and, keeping up. Nisi, you have your 5 minutes. When you see my video come on, you know that that's the end of your presentation. So to wrap up, okay?
Thank you, Ms. Laura. Good morning to our judging panel. Good morning to staff at Kariri and to you, my fellow competitors. My name is Nisi Ramjet, owner of the True Barrier Enterprise. I am from Point Fortin. I live approximately 2 minutes away from the Point Fortin General Hospital. I work as an administrative clerk and I'm also a young entrepreneur. In the world we live today, we are currently facing a pandemic due to the COVID-19 virus. And most times when I am at home, I notice the ambulance service transporting COVID patients to and from the hospital. I would like to help. I would like to be a part of the solution in reducing the amount of COVID cases in my community. At True Barrier Enterprise, we provide women with the highest quality face mask protection that you could think about. Personal protection is our #1 priority. It's not only about making an honest dollar for me, but to help women and young girls feel beautiful and comfortable while protecting themselves. I chose this business venture after conducting some research and noticing that there are a lot of women and young girls who has skin sensitivity and acne problems, most of which is caused by wearing the double-layered cotton face mask for a long period of time. At True Barrier Enterprise, we have came up with the solution to produce the silk face mask, which is made from 100% mulberry silk. Studies have shown that it is 79% effective against preventing the transmission of the COVID virus. So for young women and girls, when you're always on the go at work, you're running an errand, anything like that, the silk face mask keeps you comfortable. It is breathable and it's lightweight. It's also fashionable. It comes in various colors. And at True Barrier Enterprise, our goal is to provide them with comfort, to be comfortable, and things like that. And at True Barrier Enterprise, we bring the face mask to you. So it benefits my community and more so women and girls too, as in we bringing the face mask to you. So it's convenience, one, and also we don't only sell face masks, we also have other products such as defense keychains, natural soaps, female condoms, hand sanitizers, all at an affordable price for you. So it's basically that. You all hearing me?
Yes, continue. You have.
Sorry about that. My laptop cut off. Right. So as I was saying, we don't only sell the face mask, but we also sell defense keychains, sanitizers, and things like that. So at True Barrier Enterprise, we want to help women feel beautiful and comfortable while protecting themselves. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Nisi. We'll start with Mrs. Ferguson. All right, so we'll come back to Mrs. Ferguson. Jivan, we'll start with you.
All right, so a couple of things. I was glad that you cited some studies regarding how your material performs with respect to protecting against the virus. So first of all, I would make a suggestion. Kariri is actually able to test face masks and give you a certificate to say the level of performance. So I would suggest that you, and the test is, the last time I checked it was either $200 or free. So I would suggest that you submit some samples to them and let them test the face mask for you so you could put on your product that it performs at a certain level. So my concern would be, we all want COVID to be over, and plenty of people in this country calling because they have to put a face mask on their face. So how do you plan to extend the longevity of your product, God willing, after we come out of the period of having to wear face masks in public?
Thank you, sir, with regards to that. And as I mentioned before, we do not only offer the face mask. Yes, we know we want COVID to be over soon. We have the face mask. We need to wear the face mask for now. But after the face mask period is over, my goal or mission for the True Barrier Enterprise is to go into the security firms and provide. We make the protective gears for the security firms. So even at the face mask period is over, we also sell the defense keychains, the natural soaps, the sanitizers, the female condoms. So these are things that women would need after the COVID period is over. And what I have intended to do was to form alliances and make contracts with security firms to provide them with the uniforms and the important gears, the necessary gears that they might need to carry out their daily tasks.
All right, thank you. Shadran?
I Nisi, fellow point 40. So, all right. I mean, when you were talking about the presentation and the same thing with Javan when he spoke about the face mask, I mean, from hearing from you, I wasn't getting that was the real essence of the business, and the business should be around female protection and security. And I think that is really where your focus is. I mean, face mask is a temporary solution that you're bringing to the market. And someone suggested even in the comments here, where can I get a kit? So even putting stuff together and probably even targeting the NGOs sector as well as a possible possible market. So my question then now would be, now you're building this business, what kind of what is still there, right? What kind of growth do you envision for this business in next year? Where do you see it? You're muted still.
Yes, ask if you can repeat for me, please.
Well, I was just asking, what kind of growth do you envision for this business in the next year?
This business is a proposed business, so it haven't started yet.
But where do you envision the business to be in the next year then? You went back on mute.
Sorry. In the next year, I envision the business to reach probably like around 1,000 so persons. So basically in my community, it is, I wouldn't say it's a big area. The point is a big area, but where I live basically is where I'm focusing on, right? So it would have reached like 1,000 persons or so by offering them the face mask service or the other products, the defense keychains, the sanitizers, the naturally made soaps and things like that.
All right, thank you so much, Shadran. So we will wrap up with one quick question from Stephen.
No questions. No questions.
No questions? All right, so thank you very much, Nisi. Good job and good luck. All right.
Thank you, Ms.
So we are down to the last three. So as we welcome Samantha, Samantha is coming to speak to us about physiotherapy. Samantha, are you there? Great. So you can share your screen.
Okay.
All right, so remember when you see my video come on, it's because you're down to the last couple of seconds. And to wrap up, everyone listening, remember, we're going to vote at the end. You getting through, Samantha? If you need assistance from ICT, you could just let us know. All right, so I think you're good. All right, so your time starts now.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. My name is Samantha Joseph, and I'm an intern physiotherapist. Unfortunately, I don't have a compelling backstory of me always wanting to be a physio since I was a little girl. However, I knew I wanted to use my God-given talents to effect change while doing something I enjoy and staying true to myself. I'm empathetic in nature with a really big desire to help others. My strengths included research, problem solving, and organizing. So now, marrying these personality traits and my talents with my love for physical activity and health, physical therapy just seemed like the best fit for me. And to date, I find so much fulfillment in helping others move better and live better. Being the proud health advocate that I am, today I am pleased to introduce to you Optimize PT. At Optimize PT, we believe that everyone should have easy access to tools that could help improve your quality of life. And we are committed to facilitating your physical goals, mainly through exercise and education. So what exactly is Optimize PT? Well, simply put, it is a virtual form of physical therapy. A lot of people are under the impression that physical therapy only involves manual therapy and hands-on care, such as massage and joint manipulation. However, there's so much more that we can offer. And this is what Optimize PT will focus on. exercise prescriptions, patient education, and work or home modifications. But why virtually? Well, since the global pandemic, we have been dreaded with the 3 W's. Wash your hands, wear your mask, and watch your distance. So how can we now expand our care and make it more accessible given these boundaries? Well, the best way to do this is through technology. Optimized PT will provide patients with the best online experience by offering high quality audio visuals with simple, clear instructions, all integrated on a central hub where patients can manage their bookings, payments, and have access to their video conferences, all in one place, making the process quite seamless. Why choose Optimized PT? Because you can receive physical therapy in the comfort of your home, decreasing your exposure to COVID-19, and have much more privacy as opposed to in a clinical setting. The main target audience are the vulnerable population as well as busy persons. Those with diabetes, hypertension, asthma, and the elderly are at risk, and now they can still receive care while maintaining the distance. Busy persons such as student athletes, business professionals, and parents with dependents can now have a better work-life balance as they have a more flexible time to choose from. Also, other persons that will benefit from our services include mothers with newborns, as they can participate in therapy with their newborns just at arm's length reach. We also have persons who require prompt attention and immediate rehabilitation. Persons who have some sort of movement limitation, who may be bedridden or wheelchair bound, and simply anyone, once they don't require hands-on care and can still benefit from remote therapy. Facilitating some of the public virtually now allows us for more time, space, and resources for patients who desperately need hands-on care. So with increased access to physical therapy, there'll be higher levels of physical activity, contributing to UNDP's third goal towards sustainable development. There'll be savings on time and money because there's no waiting rooms and no money spent behind traveling or gas. Having therapy in one's personal space allows persons to own their rehab program, making it easier to become independent in the long term. Economically, due to speedier, healthier return to work of employees, there'll be a more productive workforce, allowing for a more thriving economy. A major environmental advantage would be a positive contribution to climate change, as both provider and client can now participate without leaving their home. To facilitate the ease of use of this online platform for not only the older adults, but those who just may not be so tech savvy, we will partner with local organizations such as YTEP and NALIS to offer free one-on-one training sessions. We are aware that in-person care is still a demand in society, so we will continue to offer such services to such persons. Other streams of income will come from e-commerce, where we will sell affordable exercise equipment to our clients and the greater public. As we grow, we really want our platform to transform and not only benefit clients, but also other providers offering similar services. Income from this will be generated through a subscription-based method where providers will now get access to our content and our library of exercise programs, where they could use our tools and resources and our online system to benefit their clients. So how much more are we going to let COVID-19 take from us? Help us so that we can help others move better, live better, and achieve their best quality of life. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for that presentation, Samantha. So I will start with Mrs. Ferguson. All right, Shadran?
Come back to me. Yes, give me a sec.
All right, Jivan?
Hi, so I just wanted to get some clarification on the product. You did mention that you would be creating a library of resources. That seems to imply that the content would be fundamentally pre-recorded videos, for example, that the user could look at. So explain to me how your customer engagement would go from the perspective that in a traditional setting, you would meet with the client and you would do an assessment of their needs, and then you would make recommendations. So walk me through how that would work.
Okay, good question. So there's something called triage where you first assess the patient and you would realize if the patient needs hands-on care or requires or could benefit from virtual therapy. So the first session is always recommended to be a virtual session where the patient gets accustomed to having digital interactions with you, and based on your history, which is the objective and the subjective part of the assessment, then you'll determine if you're going to take it to another step where you would require one visit where you do your assessment, and then we go back to virtual therapy once it's just simply exercise prescription and pain management and it's not any hands-on care.
Great. Thank you so much, Samantha. Stephen?
Hi, Samantha. Great presentation. I like the idea. My question is, in terms of, physiotherapy, right? We always see that as a physical thing, right? What education are you going to provide for your prospective clients to let them understand that physiotherapy does not have to be physical? You know what I mean? Because if somebody's telling me, okay, I have a physiotherapist, but it's a virtual thing, what's the difference between me and just going on YouTube? Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get you completely. So this form of therapy is known as telehealth, right? So doctors have adopted it, radiologists, a lot of other professionals. And it has existed since about the early 2000s, but only since the pandemic, you have seen a greater transition to telehealth. In Trinidad, I only know a couple of physios that actually have become an early adapter per se, and has transitioned to telehealth. And it's not really that known, but what my plan is to use my platform. So I have another platform where issues and such. So I'm going to use that in order for patients to understand that they can still benefit from telehealth, and as well as through the Physical Therapy Association of Trinidad and Tobago, we are going to try and push certain agendas.
All right, thank you so much, Samantha. Shadron, wrap up, or you have, yeah?
Yeah. Hi, Samantha. Thanks again. I was trying to decide which questions to ask you. So, right. So it's not that you're pre-recording stuff, right? It's going to be live virtual.
Right. So it's going to be live virtual along with pre-recordings, because for now, telehealth is basically me and you, and I'm telling you exactly what to do. But we have found that patients now, they don't really understand just words. So by using audio visuals, it gives them a better chance of actually doing the exercises correctly and increasing their, self-efficacy. So they'll know that they're actually performing it right, and they'll be more compliant and continue with the program, and then therefore will recover faster. This is just a way to,
And the business also includes, if needed, physical, or you're going to outsource that to someone else?
Correct, if needed, physical as well. But I'm trying to stick mostly to telehealth, because I think even after the pandemic, it's still going to be relevant.
Thanks.
All right, thank you.
That's one last question.
Sure.
Is the business operating already, or is it something just
No,
an
it's
idea?
not operating virtually, yeah.
All right, thanks so much, Shadron. Thank you very much, Samantha. Good presentation and good luck. Okay, so remember to reiterate, voting at the end. We are down to our two last competitors for today. We hope that you join us tomorrow for the other 10. And we invite Shakira. And Shakira is going to tell us a little bit about her food journey and initiative. Shakira?
Hi.
Hi. Yes.
Awesome.
So you have a presentation to share? Okay, good.
If you're seeing, you're seeing?
Yes, we are. So you can put it on presentation mode. Yeah. All right. Okay, so you're up and running, so you can go ahead. Your time starts now.
Hi, my name is Shakira Said, and I'm a 22-year-old certified chef, and I currently reside in the area of Diego Martin. Growing up, I never had to prepare my own meals because my granny will always prepare them for me. Even though I wanted to learn, she never allowed me in her kitchen. At the age of 16, a passion grew within me where I wanted to become knowledgeable in different cuisines, both local and international. This is when I decided to attend Trinidad and Tobago Hospitality and Tourism Institute. During my time there, my knowledge expanded. As you can see here in the short video, where I learned different cuisines, both local and international, as well as species. I've been certified.
Shakira, you hearing me? You're breaking up a lot.
I don't know why. You hear me?
Yes, you can go ahead now.
After acquiring my certificate, I realized I can create employment for myself as well as combine my two passions, which is cooking and helping others. My dream is to open a bakery and cafe named Mrs. Yum Bakery and Cafe, where I would be offering organic, mouth-watering food and pastries, both local and international, taking my customers around the world and back. Sorry. I've noticed a significant increase in unemployment in young people in my community at our nearby supermarkets, importing or in need of food and money, approximately 40% of which are young single mothers. My solution for this problem is to teach a free online cooking classes for persons in my community who are interested in learning basic cooking skills in baking cooking skills in food and pastry preparation. I will also be employing individuals and keeping and also have internship for 3 months of training, and as well as hosting a soup kitchen every Saturday for the underprivileged and homeless. I would be targeting young mothers. They would be learning how to make nourishing meals for their children, as well as ex-convicts who are willing to change, and so they would be providing employment for themselves. Due to the robberies in my community, my business would be on the outskirts of my community. I would also be targeting individuals working and living in Port of Spain and environment, as well as other areas who are already interested in my food and pastries on my social media accounts, such as YouTube, my TikTok, and my Instagram. But I plan to establish my business and cafe. Not only would I be making a profit doing what I love daily, get providing ingredients for my soup kitchen, but most importantly, I will be helping decrease the rate of unemployment in my community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shakira. Thanks for powering through, regardless of the technical difficulties. All right, so we'll start with Stephen.
Hi, Shakira. Great presentation. You hear me? All right, so a couple of things, right? I love the initiative. One of the things that I've been working with a company with, and they have a serious issue with their bakery. Their standard keeps dropping because they don't have trained bakers in the company. And so it's so bad that they don't advertise their bakery services. One of the things that I would urge you to look at is that as a market as well. I see you identified other markets, but there are a lot of companies right now, because of what is happening with COVID, doing like pop-up bakeries within their usual business. And sometimes the quality control isn't there. So that might be a market that you might want to look at, right? I think it's a very good initiative, and I congratulate you on your efforts.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, Shadron.
Favorite question for the day is, Shakira, can you just let me know your vision for the business in the next 3 years?
Well, I basically plan to expand my business. I would have food trucks all over the country because, of course, my pastries and foods will be very tasty, so everyone would want it. So to provide employment for the youths in my community and as well as other community, the fastest way for me is to provide food trucks.
Great, and I hope grandmom let you in your kitchen now, right?
No, she's still pretty in your hands.
Thanks, Shadran. Jivan.
Hi. So the intended impact is quite wide because you identified a lot of people who need help. So my question to you would be, how are you going to juggle all of this, because you're a single person and you identified multiple areas you want to impact. So how would you manage this, and or who is the wider support network or team of people who would be assisting you?
Well, basically, I would be in my company. Persons would be trained. I would be having internships for 3 months for persons who are willing to work in my business. So I would be, obviously, I would have more employees. Employees. So I would be training them, so it wouldn't be me alone. So they would be trained in every area as possible.
All right. Thank you so much, judges, and thank you, Shakira. Good presentation and good luck. Now we move on to the final presenter of the day. And don't forget, so while we invite Winisha to join us to prepare sharing her presentation and so on, do not forget we have our session this afternoon for you. So I'll tell you a little more about that once Winisha's presentation is finished. So, and we have voting coming up. Winisha, welcome. Do you have a presentation to share?
I do.
All right.
One can see my screen?
Yes, we can. So your time starts now. You have 5 minutes. When you see my video, comes on, you know that it's time to wrap up. All right. So good luck. Go ahead.
Thank you. As mentioned, my name is Winisha, and I'm the co-owner of Juicer, where we offer nutritional drinks made from fresh fruits and vegetables without any preservatives or added sugar to drink on the go. Welcome all. So growing up in my home, nutrition was at the core because my father was a certified chef and he criticized everything, especially when it comes to food, but not drinks. So my older siblings would usually mix and blend an array of fruits and vegetables for us younger ones to partake in, and this was our happy time. So what we started to do, what I did, I used this as my blueprint to create new drinks for myself. And over the years, complemented it with my meals and would have friends taste it and give me their feedback, which made them feel good and want more. With COVID-19, it highlighted the absence of food and fruits and vegetables in the everyday household meal plans. And so parents would express how their children were inactive, they were gaining weight rapidly, they did not like fruits and vegetables, and they themselves were fatigued, bloated, having discomfort in their body. And also by the time the second lockdown, they would try to scarf down salads. So my solution was to give the 15 people the opportunity to consume 3 drinks, 9 bottles of 450 ml drinks. And the flavors were a green system clearing, a red beetroot rich body booster, and an orange beta carotene rich immunity kicker. And this could be consumed before meals or during meals, but you do not have to omit your meals. As time went on, I realized quickly that my ideal clients were outside of Gasparilla, where I am from, between the ages of 15 to 35. So we started delivering to people in the Nareva, St. Patrick, Victoria West, and Tobago area. And what that allowed me to do, it allowed me to, within my community, bring back the cash flow and create supplemental revenue for 2 persons, one who helps me make the drinks because batch orders takes more time, and also one who helps me deliver. I was able to purchase more raw materials from local vendors and farmers within the Gasparilla area. And I am networking as I go along to improve. So based on our model, from model projections, we have the ability to provide a healthy alternative to remote areas. So increasing our customers would therefore increase our sales. And so what farmers would need, the sales of farmers and vendors. So we can create jobs for persons and salary and who have experienced salary cuts. And these will be in the form of supplemental income where they can micromanage the back end of the business for Juicer. Juicer, we formed an alliance with a Healthy Habits community because healthy habits equals a healthy community, where we hold each other accountable, set goals, and through virtual and physical workouts, we keep in touch through Instagram and WhatsApp. And we also we plan to incorporate in the future making cocktails and vodka that you wouldn't feel guilty about inducing. So where do you come in? I currently use a juice extractor. So if given the opportunity, I could be able to afford cold pressed juicers to have a higher quality product. And I will stop using my parents' fridge and bombarding them with my raw materials and have a logo for the business. With each step, we always... Hi.
Unfortunately, your time has been up.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, well, that was it. You can contact me. Thank you.
All right, so we'll start off. Thank you so much for your presentation. We'll start off with Mrs. Ferguson.
Good morning. Thank you for your presentation. Could you just tell us a little bit more on your process for maintaining the integrity of the product itself?
Okay, so currently we use PET bottles, sorry. And when we make the juice, we take the orders by the week. And so we make them the morning before, but the morning of the order. So if someone requests on Saturday morning, for Saturday, we will make the orders on Saturday morning because this is a perishable item, as we know. And we would suggest that once they collect it, they put it in the freezer. And when they are ready to drink, they take down a drink and put it in the chill approximately 5 hours before, so that it could extend the life of it and it would not run the risk of spoiling.
Going into the future, have you considered first cold press and then of course heat treated, but in a way that still maintains the nutritional value but extends the life?
Yes, I do. The purpose of pitching here is to be able to buy a cold press juicer because I do not have the collateral right now to buy a cold press juicer. But we do plan on using the cold press juicer to make higher quality products for the public.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Stephen?
Yeah, hi, good day, Winisha. What is your current demand for your juice right now?
In terms of?
In terms of bottles, how many bottles do you sell per month?
Per month. Well, on average, we get more commitment through a bulk offer, which is what we started with, 9 bottles at the cost of $370. And we normally, every 2 to 3 weeks, persons commit to, we have about, by now, 10 persons who take that bulk offer.
So how many bottles do you sell per month?
So, sorry, about 90 every,
90?
thus far. Yeah.
Okay, and what's your aim for the next 3 months in terms of bottles?
In terms of bottles, I would like to be able to do 90 per week. And then I want to implement a return of bottles so we could reuse the bottles as opposed to just throwing it away.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thank you. Shadran?
Hi, Winisha.
Hi, Shadran.
Thanks for the presentation. Now, could you go a little bit deeper in terms of the social impact that you're trying to have with your business?
Well, so persons close to me were gaining weight, like myself in COVID. So we were all trying to together take off the size and also try to keep, because some people just home and they're going crazy with children and responsibilities. So we started to, it was like we help one, help the other. So we were building on each other's strengths and helping each other pull up from their weaknesses. So we were creating a supportive system while getting your body and your mind right through exercise.
I thought you were saying some people was getting fat and I wasn't looking at me, but that's okay.
I get a couple too, don't worry.
Thank you so much, Shadran. And Jivan?
Hi, I just wanted some clarification on how your business works. Could you explain to me when you're engaging a customer, how, if at all, you tailor the recommendation with respect to what kind of juices they consume? Or is it up to the customer to make a decision what they want to order from you?
Well, because right now we only offer 3 flavors, people have the option to request if they want 1 flavor only, or if they want all 3 flavors. But in the future, we plan to introduce 2 more. So then we will have more versatility of flavors for persons for whatever their need is.
Thank you so much, Anisha. Very good presentation and good luck.
Thank you.
Right. So we have come to the end of our presentations for today. So while I give you, what is happening later, what is happening tomorrow, ICT is going to put up the poll so you can vote for your favorite pitch today. All right. I am very, very proud of each and every one of you. I feel like a proud mama because, you all did very well. We saw the work that you put in. So regardless of the outcome, you have a lot to be proud of. You have a lot to be, happy about and, to continue working on your pitches and look for future opportunities. All right. That it does not end here. So while has the poll been launched? ICT, just confirm for me that the poll has been launched, please. ICT, leave me.
Yes, the poll has just been launched.
All right, thank you so much, Simeon. Excellent, thanks, Kimi. So we do have our partners from the trust looking on, and they have been sending messages. They are very, very proud of the proceedings today. So you're very, you should definitely be happy about that. All right. So from 1 p.m. this afternoon, 1 to 3, we have, because this is the DIA Summit, it's a series of activities and events. So this afternoon, we have a lineup of very, very wonderful presenters who will come to talk to you. This evening will also be streamed live on Facebook. So you have the option of coming in and viewing via the Zoom link, or you can watch it being live streamed on Facebook. This afternoon, we have Kyle Maloney from Tech Beach, and he's coming to talk to you about digital marketing for young entrepreneurs. We have Ms. Kiana Stewart from Global Force, and she is coming to talk to you on, Black women and the future of work. So we know that today we're celebrating a certain day in terms of supporting women and the elimination of violence. So how do women, get involved in the workforce and get more benefit from that? And then we're going to wrap up this afternoon with Mark Alain. I do not know how to pronounce that French last name, but he's from Haiti, and he is in the creative industry. He is coming to talk to you about digital transformation in that industry. All right, so we have a lineup of, powerful speakers today. So I want you to join this afternoon. Come in here and see what you can learn. Ask some questions. All right, so that's this afternoon. And then I see you in the morning, 9 a.m. again, for the rest of your colleagues presenting and, vying for their chance to really get that seed funding to help fund the relevant initiatives. Okay, we are very, very proud of all of the presentations. And to wrap up tomorrow, we have a panel discussion tomorrow afternoon on intellectual property in the digital age. We have a lot of wonderful speakers there as well. And then finally, tomorrow, you're going to get to know your results. All right, which 10 or what would you be getting? All right, so tomorrow afternoon, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And that is a wrap for today. Judges, I see you in the morning. Thank you all so very much for your wonderful questions and guidance. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all.
Thanks. It was a pleasure. Take care.
Take care, everyone.
Okay, see you all this afternoon. ICT Laura left.
All right, so a special good morning, good afternoon, good night to everyone logged on, wherever you are listening to us. Welcome to day 2 of the second week of the DIA Summit 2021. We acknowledge our partners from the Trust for the Americas, an affiliate of the Organization of the American States, our funders, the City Foundation, the DIA lab teams in Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago, the esteemed judges, the brave competitors, and of course, the faithful and loyal supporters. My name is Laura Dabro. I'm a Senior Business Development Officer at Kariri, and I'm also a team player with the DIA Youth Innovation Lab in Trinidad and Tobago, and I will be your host for this morning's proceedings. Before we get started, I would like to invite everyone to stand with me for the national anthem of Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much, ICT team. DIA stands for Democratizing Innovation in the Americas, and this initiative has been heavily centered around youth empowerment and community development. Many of our young people fall into the vulnerable and at-risk categories and are forced to be in situations where they are impacted by the perils of violence and abuse of different kinds, as well as a lack of progressive opportunities. For 3 weeks, the DIA team members located in various parts of the world came together to organize a 3-week summit packed with various activities to benefit not only the youth from the labs, but also to reach others. Today, Kariri joins our colleagues at the Trust for the Americas, the City Foundation, and ILE Jamaica in celebrating the 5th anniversary of this DIA initiative. The DIA Youth Innovation Lab in Trinidad and Tobago has been doing our part to ensure that our young people have opportunities regardless of their social background or status. As a result of this, we've had almost 120 young men and women coming to us from our various stakeholders, such as the Ministry of Youth, Sangre Grande Regional Corporation, Ministry of Social Development, and that's just to name a few of our stakeholders who would have contributed persons for this program. So we acknowledge all our stakeholders taking up the mantle to help our young people be better and do better. These 120 budding entrepreneurs and creatives in the making embarked on a personal and professional journey with us over the last 5 months, gaining life skills, as well as business and ICT skills. Today, we are proud to have 20 of these amazing adults, young adults, between the ages of 16 to 30, who have a strong passion for making a difference in their communities, competing over the yesterday and today for seed funding and further mentorship to implement their projects. At this juncture, I would like to introduce our esteemed panel of extremely competent and well-read professionals in their respective fields to judge this event. I would begin with Mr. Jivan Prasad. Mr. Jivan Prasad is a researcher, development engineer, and part-time lecturer with the University of the West Indies, and is the founder and CEO of the product development company for Survey. Mr. Prasad possesses a BSc in Electrical and Computer Engineering and an MSc in Electronic Product Development from the University of Bolton in the UK, where he was awarded the Vice Chancellor's Award for Outstanding Performance. Mr. Prasad is also trained in technopreneurship by UNESCO and commercialization of IP by WIPO. He is currently pursuing his PhD in Electrical and Computer Engineering. At the University of the West Indies, Mr. Prasad developed capacity for the design and manufacture of electronic circuit board assemblies. Mr. Prasad currently leads teams involved in new product development at the University of the West Indies. He also lectures on the design of electronic assemblies as part of the BSc program in Electrical and Computer Engineering. As a researcher, Mr. Prasad studies the adoption of 3D printing toward the manufacture of bespoke electronics for niche markets, such as in Caribbean societies. His current work involves the development of biosensors. Mr. Prasad volunteers in the entrepreneurial community through organization and participation in boot camps and workshops such as Startup Weekend and through mentoring of startups. He also works with the Ministry of Education and the National Science Foundation and the Caribbean Science Foundation to promote teacher training and the adoption of robotics into schools. Mr. Prasad also volunteers with national and regional standards bodies for the development of standards related to medical apparatus. We're very happy to have Mr. Jivan Prasad on our judging panel. Our next judge, Ms. Denise Ferguson, the Human Resources Manager at Kariri. Denise Ferguson has been a human resource professional for the last 19 years. She is a human resource, HSE, and management advisor, as well as trainer. This involves areas such as industrial relations, recruiting and selecting, knowledge and talent management, coaching and mentoring, performance management, compensation administration, innovation and entrepreneurship, amongst other functional areas of strategic management. Ms. Ferguson is also certified in counseling, industrial relations, and occupational health and safety. Ms. Ferguson currently works in an executive position at the Caribbean Industrial Research Institute, where she manages the following teams: human resource, marketing, safety, quality, innovation and entrepreneurship, and ICT. We're happy to have our very own from Kariri, Ms. Denise Ferguson. Our third judge today is popularly known amongst young people in Trinidad and Tobago, as well as for his involvement in Global Entrepreneurship Week throughout the years. Mr. Shedron Collins has a background in economics and project management. He has been with the Youth Business Trinidad and Tobago, also known as YBTT, for the past 12 years, on the quest to empowering young entrepreneurs to build profitable and sustainable businesses. He has co-led the creation of the Youth Business Caribbean's training curriculum on entrepreneurship development, which utilizes techniques such as effectuation design thinking, and business model canvas. He is passionate about connecting innovation and building blocks of businesses and adapting to the ever-changing world. He's a Rotarian and chess coach. Mr. Collins' personal mantra is, there are too many people looking for a better life and not enough looking to make life better. So today, as well as yesterday, we have about 20 young people looking to make life better. So hopefully Mr. Collins appreciates that. And to wrap up our judging panel, we have one of the stars of the entertainment industry, Mr. Stephen Edwards. Stephen Edwards is the owner and conceptual genius behind Stephen Edwards Productions, a non-profit organization established to provide a forum for public education through theater, targeting at-risk youth and presenting them with an alternative to involvement in activities such as trafficking, arms and ammunition, narcotics, etc. Since its inception, Stephen Edwards Productions has provided training, employment, and international exposure in the arts industry for young persons between the ages of 12 to 35. One of his latest mastermind initiatives is a theater for tots to teens, and this is an innovative brand of education and entertainment for children between the ages of 3 to 16. It uses Trinidad and Tobago's, and by extension, the Caribbean's culture to teach morals, manners, patriotism, appreciation for God and others, self-confidence, and self-esteem. So I welcome the judges and I thank you for your time that you've taken to be here with us, as well as to help these wonderful young people. So our judges will be scoring the pitches today according to the following criteria: the passion displayed by the presenter about the project or business venture, how clearly the presenter was able to define the problem, if the solution was relevant and matched the problem identified, if the presenter was able to clearly define their target markets, how strong the impact of the project will be on the community, as well as the sustainability of the project or business venture in the long term. Competitors, you have 5 minutes to present and approximately 5 minutes of question and answers. When you're presenting and you see me put my camera on, you know that you have about 30 seconds to go, so you would wrap up your presentation. Viewers, you are not left out. I urge the viewers to feel free to do your own scoring, as at the end of today, you will have the chance to vote for your favorite pitch of the day. Okay? So I look forward to seeing those votes coming in later on. This morning, we are going to kick things off with Miss Adriana Edwards. Adriana, you put your...
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. You have a video to share?
Yeah.
A presentation. Excellent. All right. So, are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. So your time starts now.
Okay. So, hi, good morning. My name is Adriana Edwards, and I'm from the area of Penal. I'm a dedicated chef, passionate about my craft, and I graduated from TTHCI in 2015. I am currently working on my business, Chef Audrey's Meal Prep Services. The idea came to mind after the first wave of the COVID virus, when the entire country was under lockdown, and I was gaining that COVID weight, which I'm sure persons can relate to. When I had to go back to work and my clothes could barely fit, I decided to start meal prepping for myself. And when others saw that, they asked me to do it for them because they had also gained weight during the lockdown. So Chef Audrey aims to target the family unit, gym goers, health-conscious persons, and people with non-communicable diseases. Some of the problems that I have identified are the high numbers of non-communicable diseases, the increase of obesity in adults and children, and the fact that they were stress eating. In November 2021, an article written in the Daily Express stated that most COVID deaths were linked to diabetes, and the Minister of Health also stated that the percentage of diabetes in 1980 was 4%, and it's currently at 40 to 50%. So obesity in adults and children is also increasing. COVID has been a lot for everyone, and some persons have dealt with the loss of their jobs, some persons with the loss of family members, which can lead to overeating because of depression. A couple of years ago, I myself dealt with the death of my mom. I went through the process the same way. Because when dealing with the loss of someone, you tend to forget your own health and well-being. So I can totally relate. Another problem is persons at the gym usually receive meal plans from their trainers and are not 100% sure how to prepare the meals for themselves. So Chef Audrey offers meal prep for persons going to the gym that are personally tailored to them to remove the stress and the hassle of cooking it themselves. We also encourage a healthy lifestyle, so added to the service would be dietitians and gym trainers to guide persons on the step to take to begin, and for those who already begun, to stay on the right track. I am also going to work with the youth groups in the area to speak to them about the importance of the food that they put in their body to fuel them. Because with the increasing amount of obesity in the country, that leads to type 2 diabetes. So teaching them will be a big factor. Kids learn their eating habits from their parents. So once parents can adjust their lifestyle and lead a healthy diet at home, kids can now follow. And they can learn these new habits in the online classes that will be provided, where they can learn to prepare healthy comfort food on a budget. Chef Audrey Meals also will also be using a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables, which we will be purchasing from farmers in the area. As the business grows, the youth in the area can now be employed where they can learn a new skill, learn about having a healthy lifestyle, and also making extra money. Additionally, the youth in the community with access to a vehicle who are looking for employment can be hired to deliver the food to the clients. Finally, we talk about sustainability. Chef Audrey Meal Prep Services provides meal for clients, meal kits with recipes for persons to follow through, who can cook for themselves, but may not have the time to go to the supermarket and purchase the items. Also working on a cookbook where clients can purchase, to prepare quick and easy comfort food from the recipes provided to them. And lastly, private cooking classes for persons who want to learn to prepare the meals for themselves so they can have family time where they can bond with their family to show them the importance of healthy eating. So again, my name is Adriana Edwards. That's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Adriana, excellent on the timing.
Thank you.
So I would like to start off the questions with Mrs. Ferguson.
Good morning, Adriana. Thank you
Hi.
for that wonderful presentation this morning.
Thank you.
Tell me something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see post-COVID
Mm-hmm.
the sustainability of the business?
Yeah, definitely, because it's several things I plan on doing. So even before COVID, persons at gym, because that's one, they would, some would be vegan meals, some would be building muscles and all of that. So yeah, providing meals for persons in the gym, there's that. And also I think after COVID, there would be a lot of health issues. So persons would definitely need to stay on board and keep track of what is going on with themselves. And the fact that the business is not just about the meal prep. You have persons on board who is actually helping you to stay on track with the healthy lifestyle. So definitely I see it as something sustainable.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ferguson. Shadran?
Hi, Adriana. Thanks for the presentation. What would you say is your competitive edge in terms of going through this business? Where would you compete against competitors?
Basically, the fact that I am working with the client. So even on Instagram, if you check persons who do meal prep, it's like you get meals for like a week or a couple of days or something, but they already have the meals provided. Now I'm working with the clients who come to me because, you know, I myself, I don't like broccoli or something like that, right? But like meals will come, it has broccoli in it, so I will remove it. So persons will tell me exactly what they like, what they don't like, the method in which they want it cooked, whether it's steam or grilled, baked, you know, so it's tailored to you. It's not just I have something, you choose 1, 2, or 3, and that's it.
All right, thank you, Shadron. Jivan?
Hi. So congratulations, your presentation pitch was really smooth and well executed. So you did a lot of practice. So job well done. My question has to do with if you could give me some specifics with respect to how many customers you think you need to have on a regular basis in order for your business to break even and be making sufficient money for you to stay afloat. And if you could be specific with respect to how you would go about actually getting customers and keeping those customers with your business for the medium to long term.
Okay. So starting off, because I'm already doing it for some persons, so the aim will be going to gyms and speaking to persons and also starting off with just showing them for free, like going to the gyms and showing them or doing online classes to show persons how the meals would be done for them and like the benefits of having a healthy lifestyle then. So going out and showing persons exactly what is being done, having recipes and working with persons, especially at the gyms, because right now you can't really go out to person. So my main thing right now is online and also contacting other persons who like fitness coaches and stuff, working with them to get clients.
All right, thank you so much, Adriana. Good job and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So next up on our list of presenters, we have Angel. So while Angel shares her presentation and comes on, remember to our viewing audience, keep your score, keep a note of your favorite person or your favorite pitch for the day, because you can have the chance to vote after. All right, so Angel, are you sharing your screen?
Yes, I'm about to do so.
Okay. So Angel is one of our Tobago competitors, so we welcome Angel. Excellent. All right, so when you are ready, Angel, go ahead. When you see my video on, you know that it's time to wrap up.
Okay.
Your time starts now. Are you trying to share a video?
Yes. Is it? Are you all seeing it?
Somewhat. So they're seeing pictures of your products. All right, but yeah.
Okay.
So you can
Hi, good morning, good night, good afternoon, good evening. I am Angel Melville, the co-owner of Palms Tasty Delight. Have you ever tasted the sweetness of Tobago? Well, Palms Tasty Delight has it all from Kumar, sugar cake, tamarind, lime, and benebol. All locally made, all locally grown to perfection. Do you know that 90% of our fruits are tropically grown right here on the island? Our exceptional flavors are impeccable. as we experiment with our taste buds that leaves tempting flavors to the palate. Experience Tobago in just one bite. The crunch of the nut cake to the snap of coconut fudge, to the lick of a red mango stew. Not only that, we make indigenous desserts such as cassava and potato pone, tart, drops, and cakes. All are made from local coconut ground provisions and with a hint of immense spices. You can smell the Caribbean in every pack. Palm's Tasty Delights is a proud advocate of rebranding, re-enhancing, and redefining indigenous treats. Fostering the skills of my grandmother, mother, this has turned into a business venture as we keep the tradition alive. Countless times, we have seen local fruits going to waste in Tobago. Our traditional snacks are almost extinct since our supermarkets are overloaded with so many foreign manufactured snacks. We believe that Palm's Tasty Delights is on the right track in saving these customers. Our solution is to provide preserved fruits through candy-like methods, and manufacture traditional snacks such as tulum and chip chip for both locals and foreigners to experience and enjoy. Palm States Delight is targeted to residents and non-residents of Trinidad and Tobago, even tourists worldwide. Sustainability is our number one priority, as we have partnered with many businesses on the island that are now selling our products today. With countless demands to supply our population, we are estimating our supply for wholesale versus retail at a booming 60 to 80%, introducing a 10% increase in profit during the pandemic, with the intention to focus on large orders locally and internationally. We have received requests to supply persons and businesses internationally with the products that we produce. Analysis shows that persons are acquiring a taste for local treats. This is an area that Palm's Tasty Delight intends to pursue further. Our products can be accessed at supermarkets, local groceries, mini marts, and much more. Place your orders today by contacting us at 868-738-2199 or 868-391-8030. Email us at palmstasty868@gmail.com. Enjoy the island of Tobago in one bite. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Angel. I'll start with Jivan.
Hi. So very effective visuals. You made me feel very nostalgic with respect to Tobago right now.
Thank you.
Evoked a lot of emotion there. I just wanted to get some clarification with respect to your pitch. You identified that basically you're competing for shelf space in the major supermarkets with a lot of imported products. And you have been trying to connect with your customers online, as well as to go through mini marts and parlors and other traditional village spots to get your product out into the marketplace. You also indicated that you expected to get a forecasted growth in terms of your ability to get future sales. So what I wanted to get a sense of from you was, what are your primary routes right now for getting the most of your sales? Is it via bulk orders where people contact you directly, or through online sales or through distributions through these different third parties who sell your product? And what is your strategy for growing the volume of product that you're able to sell? If you could just clarify that to me.
Okay, so the bulk sales come from online and persons coming to us directly at this point. And what's the last part of your question again?
Right, I wanted to get a sense of where your bulk sales presently come from and what is your strategy for actually growing that, to increase that, to hit the numbers that you said you're hoping to achieve.
Okay, so we would continue going to trade fairs and meet with persons to build that number or connection, and meeting persons on the streets with sales, and continue advertising on various social media platforms.
Cool, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Angel, I'm just checking. During the question and answer, is your camera on? And just a note for everyone else, remember to put your cameras on. And thank you. Angel, I think you took it off again. Oh, it's on. Okay, great. Shadran?
Hi, Angel. Thanks. I didn't see any purple ball. That's all I come to Tobago for.
Don't worry. If you're at the event on Sunday, then yes, you would get it.
All right, great. So yeah, I mean, my question was around the community impact, right? Tell me a little bit more about the community impact that your business would have.
Well, we try to take the fruits from the local farmers and employ persons, whether it's for a day or a week in the month or that kind of thing. And we basically trying to give young persons the opportunity to work as they come out of school, knowing the situation with jobs here on the island.
Thanks.
All right, thanks so much, Shadran. Mrs. Ferguson? Unmute, you have to unmute.
Angel, hi.
Hi.
Could you tell me what is the plan to maintain the quality of your product from day to day and certainly across periods and across the different people who will be making the products?
Our plan is to use, well, currently it's all gummy. We intend to use 100%, whether it's the essence or, because we may not be able to on a larger scale, we may not be able to do it gourmet, so we try to use 100% essence instead of just the ones that you would get in the supermarkets that has that's not 100%, but combine the both and focus on focus on ahead.
Right, thank you so much, Angel. All right, so very good presentation and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Carissa, and Carissa is going to talk to us about her homemade bread, her specialty homemade bread.
So why the ad?
Ah, I realize Carissa came prepared as the baker today, the master baker.
Good morning, everyone. Can you all see and hear me?
We can see you, we can hear you. Do you have a presentation to share?
Yes, I do. So just let me know if you are seeing it.
Yes.
Everybody can see it. I'm seeing something.
It's still loading.
It's still loading.
Yes. All right. So you can put it on presentation mode now.
Yes, you're seeing it now?
Yeah, we're seeing it. So, but
Okay,
put it on
good.
presenter mode. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
You
Good.
tell me.
Yeah. So your time.
Ready?
Yeah, your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Carissa Williams, and I will be presenting my business idea for the DIA Youth Innovation Lab Pitch Tank competition. So I hope you enjoy it. Now, I'm going to begin with just a short story about how this whole business idea came to be. Now, one morning I woke up and I just was not in the mood to make anything. So I decided I'll just go down the road and get something quick for myself and my family. And while walking down the road, it came to my attention just how much my community had developed in the last 3 to 4 years. And I began to think that pretty soon my community could very well become the Avenue of the East. So I decided that I would contribute to the development of the food sector in my community because really and truly we don't have much options available when it comes to food, and especially when we're talking about breakfast. So I decided I will help and I will contribute to the development of the food sector in my community by making something that is simple and unique in its own way. And so that's exactly how I came up with the homemade specialty hub sandwiches. Now, this product is designed to attract persons who need something quick, easy to manage on the go, affordable, tasty, and very filling. It will boast of a grand variety of specialty hops, which includes and is not limited to pumpkin hops, oats and wheat germ hops, garlic and cheese hops, and of course the traditional white hops because there are always persons who aren't as adventurous. We will also cater to persons who are lactose intolerant and suffer from various forms of allergies as we seek to incorporate everyone into our breakfast family. Now you might be wondering, why bake? Why a sandwich? But there's just something magical about creating a new type of bread, and I enjoy sharing that with others. And I also wanted to create something that will be very convenient to the customers. Now, currently, all preparation is done by hand, and with the purchase of these equipment, it will not only reduce our preparation time, it will also increase our production efficiency as well as increase our overall production output. Our first goal will be to sell 50 sandwiches a day. And as our business grows in popularity, we hope to increase from 50 to 75 and then 100 sandwiches a day. We also want to broaden our clientele by having the specialty hubs available for purchase. We also want to ensure that we have a high quality and healthy product. And one of the way that we can ensure that is by using the same, by using the different herbs and different ingredients and seasonings that we will grow from our very own garden. This will ensure that what we are giving our customers would be a fresh, straight out of our garden ingredients and ensure that it's also healthy and a high quality. Now, this is not just a short-term project. This is actually a bakery in the making. One that is not just ready, one that is not just will be ready to serve and be open to the community, but will also train and provide employment for young persons and those in need. So I thank you for your undivided attention, and I look forward to all your questions.
All right, thank you, Carissa. We'll start off with Shadron.
Thanks, Carissa. Well, I've been feeling like I missed breakfast this morning, yes? Right. So you were, so 2 quick questions. What is your favorite hops?
My own is the garlic and cheese hops.
Great. And what's your biggest seller?
Currently, we are not in operation, so I can't say there's a biggest seller. What our business used to, well, what we do is that we do provide loaves and stuff. So basically, the garlic and cheese is one of our popular loaves, and so this aspect of the business is really taking the same originality we have with the different breads and putting it into something that is much more convenient and for our customers. And that can also serve as a ready-to-go meal.
All right, thank you so much, Shadran. Jivan?
Hi, so echoing what Shadran said, just watching his sandwich, I was like, wow, that looks really good to bite into. So congratulations on your visuals. The idea has a lot of legs. If somebody told you I can make a sandwich and turn it into a franchise, and somebody shakes their head, they're like, well, there's something called Subway, there's something called KFC, there's something called sauce doubles. So my question to you is, how do you envision yourself creating a brand, a recognizable brand that could go viral around this product that you're so passionate about? Tell me how you're going to go about doing that in order to achieve your goal.
Okay, I have to do it in steps because my overall vision is not just to have like a bakery, but I also want it to be like a restaurant type establishment where people can come in and have access to the different specialty breads and specialty sandwiches that we'll be making. When I first had the idea, I thought I wanted to put it, I will say for now, on the same level as doubles, but something better, in the sense that you're going to get the same convenience that is also affordable, the same, well, a unique, great taste, but something that, that still has that local attribute to it, that I think people that will be more, will be very interested in really getting involved and being a part of it.
All right, well, my little tip for you is hops is already part of our culture. You have the potential to make hops iconic. So think about how you can make hops iconic, and you might have a big win here.
Okay.
But congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and finally we have Mrs. Ferguson.
Hi, good morning, Clarissa.
Good morning.
Could you just explain a little more on how this business is going to impact the community who are not actually clients?
Okay. Right now, we do not have the capacity to employ, because our capacity right now and the clientele that we have, we are currently at a level where we can supply them. But it's my hope that as we grow, that we will be able to train and employ young persons within the community, as well as there are persons who are unemployed who aren't in the bracket of young persons. We want to be able to employ them as well. So, and provide them with an opportunity to broaden their skill sets and really prepare them for that world of work and ensure that they too can, take care of their families.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much,
I just had
Carissa.
one follow-up question.
Yeah, of course.
So with regards to the financials, I know you indicated that you're looking at selling 50 hops at $10 a hop 3 times a day, 3 times a week, right?
3 times a week.
So that's 150. Well, 1,000.
It'll be 500, 1,500 a week.
Yeah. Right.
6-pack.
That's like 6,000 you're aiming for a month.
The total for the month will be 7,800 because the specialty hops will be available at $15 a bag with 10 hops in a bag, and it will be our capacity right now. We could do 40 bags a week. So right now, currently, the total income before we take out expenses will be $7,800. So the goal is to reach that first goal of producing that amount and actually selling it, and then increasing from there.
All right, thank you so very much, Carissa.
Okay, you're welcome.
Good job and good luck. Yes, look, Winisha is giving you some ideas, so check the chat.
Yeah, she said a 6-pack. I love it.
Yes, so up next, we have Jada. So while Jada shares her screen, I just want to remind you, and I saw my ICT did post this in the chat, remember that you would be able to vote for your favorite pitch today. So please keep your own score, keep a track of what you will be doing. Competitors, remember when you see my video on, your time is about to be up, so wrap up and keep your videos on. Okay.
Are you all hearing me and seeing me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you and see you. We're just waiting for your screen to come up. Still sharing. All right, so you can put it in presentation mode. Good. All right, so Jada, your time starts now.
I would like to say a pleasant good morning to the host as well as viewers and judges. Are you ready to see the youths in your country become the best version of themselves? Hi, my name is Jada Romeo and I am the CEO of Positive Youth Development. The reason for starting this business is because I am currently seeing with my own eyes young people are suffering because they don't have the support as they should. I would like to be the change in their lives. Our organization will be targeting underprivileged individuals between the ages of 15 to 25 in the Penal Davie region. Our goal is to provide opportunities and mold youths into future entrepreneurs. Now, here are some problems that they face. In most instances, guardians and parents of underprivileged children lack direction and is not equipped to provide guidance or afford educational opportunities for them. Our youths are our future, and they need to be educated so that they can surpass the demands of the dynamic and advancement in the workplace. Most educational institutions do not equip students for the real world scenarios, and we aim to do so. When I say we, I mean by myself, volunteers as well. Now, here are some solutions. Our NGO company will specifically be focusing on self-development courses, such as financial management, childcare, meal prepping, as well as first aid. However, jobs will be provided for both students and teachers. Even though we'll be focusing on students, these teachers will be given a stipend for their hard work. Also, we will be providing scholarships as well as internships. Thanks to Kariri, I have learned so much from this company, and I would like to say I myself got a scholarship from this company, so I would like to use their idea towards mine. However, in order to promote and run our company, we will be using social media as our main source. for teaching as well as promoting due to COVID. So here are some ways in which we will be bringing income into our business in order to continue running. So we will have sponsors such as banks like First Citizen. We will have the Ministry of Community Development, UNDP International, WizTech, and funeral homes. However, we will be having meals provided by the students, such as barbecue as well as fruit bowl. As mentioned before, our company will be teaching meal prepping. So in this way, students will be able to have hands-on experience before going out into the world by themselves. Our goal is also to become sustainable after 2 years. But here are some risks and challenges that we may face. First, sponsors may not be able to pay or provide on time. In this way, this is why I've mentioned before, we will be having multiple streams of income. Also, in case teachers are unable to make it, we will have teachers on standby. Not forgetting the safety precautions necessity. We will be making sure that we have a background check on everyone that is working with us to ensure that there is safety for both our company as well as everyone else. Now, in conclusion, I would like to say the world's economy has been evolving to cope with this pandemic. Our economy has been staggering, but the positive youth development is here to empower and provide. Yes, we are here to empower and provide. If not who, if not you, who? If not now, when? Because why? It all starts with you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Jada. It all starts with you. Great, thank you for that presentation. We will start with Mrs. Ferguson.
Jada, good morning.
Morning, Miss.
Could you just, and great presentation, could you just tell us a little more about your motivation behind the product and where you see yourself 18 months from now?
Well, I am a very passionate individual. I always look forward to doing and getting new experiences. When I realized that I have a passion for youths, I wanted to be the change in youth's life, especially around my area. If I can make a change, starting with me, that will make me happy. Also, I see myself 18 months from now. If I start this business now, I will be able to expand and have more courses, not only life courses, but as well stuff like makeup, as well as sporting activities. Also, as the business grow, I would like to provide more opportunities for people, so these people will fall under voluntary. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Jivan.
Hi, so congratulations on an excellent presentation on the energy and passion that you bring to it. The space that you're playing in is fundamentally training and self-help. Yes. And that space, there are a lot of persons who are for-profit as well as free content and non-profit organizations.
Yes.
So in terms of both attracting customers as well as sponsors, what do you see as your strategy to differentiate yourself and stand out in a space that is already fairly crowded? Could you give us some insight?
Okay, so the point of the NGO is to provide education and opportunities, especially, for instance, in schools, they do not teach us how to live in the real world, how to budget, how to cook, how to take care of a home. So we'll be specifically focusing on this area. But as time goes by, we will be having events to encourage people to come so that they will be rewarded for their hard works.
Thank you.
All right, Shadron.
Hi, Jada, thanks. Thought you was going to come with food again, but that's okay. I mean, social cause is even better than food sometimes. I mean, I don't really have any question, but one word of advice as we operate a not-for-profit as well, there's always that battle, that internal battle of that organization from a social enterprise between profits and staying on mission. So although you have multiple revenue streams, you find yourself now stretched trying to at least bring in the income and not really having the social impact that you intend to have. So just when you're going through and you're planning out, just make sure that there's some kind of balance. You need the money to do the good, but you don't want to get focused on the money and forget to do the good as well. So that's just a little piece of advice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shatran. Very, very good advice, especially since you have experience firsthand. Thank you so much, Jada. Good presentation and good luck. Up next, as we move along, we have Keisha Garcia. Keisha is coming to talk about her initiative to deal with food wastage or to prevent food wastage in her community and her area. So Keisha, welcome.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Hi.
Can you all hear me?
We can, yes. All right, so you can share your presentation. All right, so Keisha, your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. I'd like to start with a question to all present. Have you ever gone to bed hungry? According to estimates made by Food Health Statistics, you and about 690 plus million persons have a shared experience. Per year, globally, 1/3 to 1/4 of food yielded is lost or wasted, enough to feed 2,000 million people. In the Caribbean and Latin America, that's you and 47.7 plus million persons sharing that experience. With our region's loss and wastage, a modest 15% per year, 6% of the waste totals lost, it's enough to feed roughly 64% of those persons. On a brighter note, initiatives are being taken by governments, example the UN's sustainability goals, and food banks and drives are being set up by persons just like us. The difference between food waste and food loss. Now, before we go on, I'd like to make a quick note. Food wastage refers to consumer habits that leave food unavailable for consumption, while loss occurs during harvest to distribution. These estimated percentages are on the screen there. But these are just the estimated percentages for each part. Focusing on the waste section, which is the consumer side, think of households, groceries, and food businesses with 28% of their total food. So I've introduced the topic, but not myself. I am Keisha Garcia, and I'd like to answer my own question. Yes, I have gone to bed hungry many times. But after my family network, consisting of my aunt, my grandpa, elder sister, my mom, and I decided to share any surplus food we had, the hungry nights became less frequent. As the pandemic started, we had to adjust our network a lot, and this started me off thinking. My little community, nestled between Princeton and San Fernando, has a wealth of food-based businesses, both small and well-established. From doubles to raw poultry, there's a bit of everything, including various inventory types. Inventories much larger than ours left abandoned due to COVID-19 restrictions. During a series of webinars, I was made aware of the high value of organic waste in our dumps. To recap, high traffic businesses shut down, high food wastage and organic pollution. And here it was, an opportunity to help facilitate change, combine my interests, hobbies, and training. Interest peaked to create something that could promote a better food disposal practice, introduce a cyclic network by that of my family, and reduce wastage and by extension pollution. So small businesses cannot afford to lose their inventories, especially those in the food industry. That devastating loss can lead to permanently shut businesses, high food waste, and of course pollution, especially with food security at a precarious level with the pandemic, affecting access to stock and climate change affecting harvest. God forbid another lockdown occurs because the results would be disastrous. So the solution. My time at the DIA lab allowed me to learn how to start app building. I realized that while I had limited financial assets, I had access to strong digital ones, and so shelf life was ideal too. Created for Android phones, Created for Android phones, the app will work along with the owner's inventory to keep them aware of the stock. It will have an alert system that notifies the owner that the goods are near expiry. Here, the owner can make the decision to either sell the goods at a discount, barter for another needful to meet the person's in need, or if it's fully degraded, utilize it in composting. As a bonus, the app can scan codes for the device camera as well as capture the expiry date and keep them for later days. This can work well for owners as sometimes while using alcohol-based pencil. The ink on the package can be smeared and made illegible. They can reprint the code and batch lot number and just adhere it to the package. So my targets for now focus on persons with modest to large inventories that if lost can affect their business. The inventory persons, be that themselves or dedicated persons, need to have their jobs as easy as possible, especially with the pandemic being as stressful as it is. Beneficiaries range from other small food businesses in need and also persons in need. In the future, I'd like to expand to householders and farmers. Well, before launch, I will have to think about digitizing and smear-proof labeling to provide a service, a stream of income. I'd like to move on to ads, both from Google Play and so on, and also move into advertising service in the app of itself. I would like to move on to subscription packages, and in time, look into waste removal services, composting, to sell or barter to farmers, or to make my own do-it-yourself packages. And well, without additional trading,
Your time is up. Yes.
But anyways, this is the end of my presentation. I thank you all for your time. Any questions?
You are breaking up a little bit.
Any better now?
Slightly. Can the judges hear better now? Okay, so we'll start with Jivan. I'm not sure if we heard as much. Yeah.
I get the gist of the idea, and I'm fairly familiar with this. It's pretty cool. So the just-in-time concept with respect to expiring inventory and then transforming that inventory into compostable waste is a space I'm fairly familiar with. So my question would be, in terms of the monetization of the idea, with your intention that you outlined with your go-to-market strategy. You indicated, I believe, in the immediate, short term, medium term, you're going to be monetizing the app. So it's you can correct me if I'm wrong, but your strategy seems to be the monetization of the app with users, and then in the long term, your strategy is to go into the space of offering to monetize the expired food, with the goal being to convert that into compost that could be used by farmers. Is that a correct description?
Yes, it is.
All right, so my question has to do with the composting side. So there are some requirements with respect to the transformation of these things into compostable material that could be used with produce. The main challenge has to do with contamination, because if a farmer uses your product and his produce gets any form of contamination, it's going to be very costly for him. So could you give me some insight into how you plan to basically do certification or ensuring that the compost that you produce is safe?
Okay, well, as it is right now, I am a beginner in entrepreneurship and especially agripreneurship. So I'd like to get the chance to speak to someone that's a lot more well-versed in the process before I decide to just experiment into it. Now, ideally, I was thinking that persons could do it at home on their own levels and then produce outwards. But as we said before, with the contaminants and so on, I will have to speak to someone that's a little more knowledgeable on that aspect before I move forward.
All right, thank you, because that could be a liability issue for you. But thank you, it's a great idea.
All right, thanks, Jivan. Shadran?
Hi, Keisha. Thanks. Need a better headset, I think.
Yes, I do.
In and out. In and out. I mean, well, coming off what G-Man would have indicated, I mean, part of your business model is focused on the app itself, right? Monetizing the app. And it's not necessary that you have to do the composting, but you can connect with somebody to do the composting and just partner that way who has that ability, at least in the first instance. My main challenge is that your customers, how would you describe the value that you're creating for them that they would say, yes, this is something that I want to take, or is it that easier for me to just throw the garbage away?
Well, to think about it in a long-term respect, right? Especially now with the drive that the pandemic has given us, with persons trying to be more socially and economically aware. This provides the businesses in the area to give themselves a better standing in the area. They could say that, yes, this is something that I am moving forward for, and this is what I'm thinking about. This would be something that would motivate me as a business to be better respected in the area. So I could actually go out into, let's say, the greater markets and be like, yes, this is what I stand for, this is what I do. And I will be able to have that competitive edge to someone else, right? Show that I'm economically aware and that I believe in the benefits that composting and so on would do for business instead of just myself.
Probably added on to that is you using I guess your marketing as branding as these companies as well.
All right, thank you so much, Shadran. Thank you, Keisha, for a good presentation and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so we are moving along nicely. I want to invite Monique now, and Monique is coming to talk to us today about development courses that she's providing for Tobago. All right, Monique, do you have a presentation?
No, I don't.
All
It's
right,
just me.
that's fine. Is there something like a TV or something that's on in the background?
This is better. Can you hear me any better now?
Yes, we hear you fine. All right, so the floor is yours. You have 5 minutes when you see my camera on. All right, so your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. I am Monique Joseph, and my business is called Skills TT, turning unemployment into opportunity. Our mission is to enhance the entrepreneurial climate in Tobago through skill development courses. I am born and raised on the beautiful island of Tobago, where growing up, parents would advise their children, go to school, get an education, so you can have a nice job. While this model works for some, others like myself find it difficult to find their place in the workforce because there's simply not enough jobs available on the island. The pandemic has made this even worse since our tourism sector was severely affected. Young persons are having to migrate to find employment. Some are frustrated with their current situation, and that's also affecting their mental health. We see every day that Tobagonians depend heavily on the THA for employment, while the private sector suffers. Tobago's economy has been in shambles for a long time, and it's up to us as young people to take control of our future. I strongly believe that we don't lack talent or education, but the motivation to start new ventures and to explore scarce skills. I'm the secretary for a youth organization in my community, Speyside, called Youths Transcending Boundaries. And my passion for personal and youth development has shaped this business idea. I want persons in my community to benefit from these courses. Whether you're unemployed, a single mother, a university graduate, a high school dropout, your future can be taken into your own hands. We propose that entrepreneurship needs to drive our economy forward. So we become self-sufficient first and competitive in global markets. We are going to do this by building community and networks, because teamwork is the secret that makes common people achieve uncommon things. We are going to start with creating courses that are focused on agriculture, technology, and soft skills. Why agriculture? Agriculture is life. Without agriculture, we perish as a society, and supermarket prices are getting higher. So we need to start being self-sufficient on this island. Why technology? Technology improves our lives. The possibilities are endless when it comes to technology. And of course, soft skills are needed for success at any job. We are going to launch workshops that would engage and motivate youths through webinars. We are going to build a network of aspiring entrepreneurs and business owners on WhatsApp and social media platforms to foster a community of entrepreneurship culture. Our model focuses on young adults. They pay us to learn new skills online via Zoom, Talent LMS, and Teachable. As they expand their business knowledge, we make money by selling our online courses and merchandising to our target audience. We plan to generate content for our course by partnering with farmers and entrepreneurs to share their expertise in technology and agriculture. Not all unemployed persons will be willing to start a business venture, but our courses would make them competitive candidates in the labor force and in their personal lives. Community development and YTEP offer skill development courses, but they don't give persons the knowledge needed to turn that skill into a business that can grow beyond themselves. We offer customers the support they need to start a business and develop the entrepreneurial mindset that we so lack on this island. As we grow, we plan to expand our course offerings beyond agriculture and technology, as Tobagonians can learn new skills and share their scarce skills among our young people. Thank you for listening, and I welcome your questions.
Thank you very much, Monique. Just on the button. All right. So Shadran, we'll start with you.
Hi, Monique.
Hello.
Thanks for your presentation. My question is that this business isn't launched as yet, right? Just verify that.
Right.
Right. So how do you plan to enter the market and become known? What's your strategy for that?
My strategy would be to reach young people on social media. I am currently working closely with my area representative, and I believe I'll be able to reach young people who are unemployed to see if they will be interested in these courses.
All right, thank you, Shadran. Mrs. Ferguson.
Hi, Monique. Thank you for the presentation. Following up on the last question, what is your strategy for convincing or involving young people to take up these courses?
Right. So how I would encourage young people to take up this course is through webinars, through advertising, to sensitize persons on the importance of agriculture on our island and how much we so desperately need to cut costs in the grocery and become more self-sufficient. I think that will be my target. Thank you
so much. And Monique, Angel is saying that you guys can partner with each other.
Yes, I was just thinking that as she presented.
Yes.
Hi, Monique. So first of all, I just want to say that it was extremely clear how sincere you are, how much this means to you. So I just want to congratulate you on that, how much you care about Tobago and this whole issue, and how hard you're working on this. So it really came across in your presentation.
Thank you.
So my question has to do with the core issue of, you've identified that there are a lot of youth that you want to help, but what you're trying to do is change behavior. So why do you think at present these young people are not participating in training of themselves, programs that are available, etc.? What are you going to do to basically get them engaged and bring them on board and crack that issue?
Right. So I believe that young people, some of them need guidance, they need motivation to get into business. I know that there are programs such as this that encourage young people, and I would just like to be that motivation for young persons to get into business and to help our economy grow in the right direction.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, judges, for the questions. Thanks, Monique. Good presentation, and good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So as we move along, we have Miss Regina Ramcharita coming to talk to us, and she is quite a passionate young lady about her cause. So, Regina. Is Regina hearing me?
Hello, can everyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you and we can see you. Do you have a PowerPoint to share?
Yes, I do. Just give me a second. Can everyone see this?
Yes, go ahead and put it on presentation slideshow. Good. So Regina, your time starts now.
Oh my, okay. Sorry. All right. This is my dream plan for a better community. All right. The name of it is called the Cooperative Farm. This is my dream plan for a better community. This plan will help the communities by providing employment, safety, finances, education, food, and a lot more. Our business plan is a new multinational plan in the business of creating a solvent for a list of main problems in our community. Our sole aim is to create a better community for our present and our future people. It doesn't make much sense trying to solve one part while the others remain the same. Our small 12 islands used to be a beautiful, rich, empowering, a nation that was built together, but today it is a nation divided against itself. It is only time till it conquers no more, as it is filled with crime, gang wars, drugs, guns, and many more criminal activities. I'm a member of the Hunters Search and Rescue Team. Our team is voluntary, and what we do is we go out and look for families. We are called out by families to look for missing victims and their bodies. This is very sad to see many crimes we face daily, especially by our own youths. Do you know why? Because of the lack of employment, money, and families. Youths aren't going to school, parents have no work to provide for them. Some drop out of school to find work to help pay bills. And when the money isn't coming as fast as or enough as it needs to be, that's when they look, sorry, I really apologize. Is it possible I could restart?
Continue.
Okay. Because of the lack of employment, money, and family, youths aren't getting to go to school. Parents have no work to provide for them. Some drop out of school to find work and to pay bills. As the money isn't coming fast or isn't enough, or they have to be unacceptable because they don't have education, that's when the view of drugs and guns grants them an easier way out. And that's how and why we have so many young men and women behind bars today. And because of that, family suffers. Single parents have no stable incomes, and it's frustrating for the children and parents, especially now that we have a pandemic. Work is highly demanded. We even have women being battered and abused and have no safe places to go to with no proper counseling or teaching. And due to the pandemic, COVID-19 made domestic violence worse in TNT. I'm mostly targeting single parents, abused women, ex-prisoners, elderlies, and youths. No education or experience is needed, as many like myself didn't get to proceed or have great opportunity at education. And because of the lack of high-level education, we cannot be employed. My solution is an overall plan. It is a farm. We will have livestock and also doing agriculture with mixed crops. I will create employment for single parents, youths, and ex-prisoners on the farm. We will have outlets, livestock, selling at lower rates, foodstuff selling at lower rates as it comes from the agriculture and livestock. They will be distributing of food items and delivering it to supermarkets and veggie stalls. Deliveries will be made around the community so that people don't need to leave their homes for COVID safety protocols. They will call and order. We can also have a poultry farm and fish depots to advance in work and have meats for the stores as well. This will create employment for a lot of people. For safety measures and security system and sanitation system will be implemented. Classes can be held by you all to teach the youths to become self-motivated, brave, confident, well-taught entrepreneurs, teachers, as well as physiology, sociology, and technology. Some can be free, others at an affordable rate to empower the youths in achieving their dreams, goals, shaping them to become the future, just as you all have taught me with the knowledge of achieving mine. Our country can end up being the food basket of the world if this idea is being properly supported financially. So this is my financial plan. I will start with $10,000 to show you how I would be able to generate the funds I need. My financial plan is I will invest $9,000 into 1,500 pepper plants that will take 90 to 120 days to reap. I will purchase fertilizers, seal and insect baits as we have infestations right now. Everything, plowing and rotivation included in the 9,000. After the plants have bared peppers in 120 days, I'm supposed to be getting $35,000 to $45,000. I will continue in investing in plants until my funds are enough to move forward with the rest of the plan. After all this, every week I will have one day that I will give back to our nation, being a member of the hunt.
Your time is up. All right. So thank you so much for your presentation. We'll start with Mrs. Ferguson.
Good morning. Thank you for your presentation. Certainly, of course, food safety and the import bill on food is an issue that we must treat with. Could you tell me, however, have you looked at the market, your competitors, and do you believe that you will, because you can produce, will you be able to sell the amount of produce?
Yes.
And just a follow-up question, have you made any risk management mitigations with respect to issues of flooding and theft and those things that come with farming?
Yes, I did. When I'm applying for the land that the 5 acres of land that I plan to start with, I'll be looking for the areas where it will be high enough that we won't have any flood issues.
Thank you.
Thank you, Regina. Jivan?
Hi, so first of all, I just want to say thank you to you and to all the people you work with for the service that you render to all of those families and everybody on so many occasions. It's as you rightly said, it's a tragedy that you have to be doing these things, but it's good to know that there's somebody like you there doing it. So you indicated the intended persons, the youths in the communities, etc., that you want to help, but you also clearly indicated the kind of choices they make on a daily basis, the things that they find attractive for the wrong reasons to pursue in order to get some money or to put some food on the table. So how are you going to convince them to move away from those pursuits and instead join you in pursuing the farm?
Okay, so youths are interested in things like sports, education purposes. A lot of youths haven't got the opportunity to have a good education. I can speak on my behalf because I was one of them. Education for me was a problem while growing up. I never got to pursue in anything. I didn't have the push, I didn't have the feels because I had to drop out of school. I went to school up to standard 3. I had to drop out of school in order to help take care of my family. And I've been working since I was 10 years old. So I know what it is for youths to not be able to have the education that they need. And that's why I really wanted to support them in that area. But for them to be able to come to me, I would push programs that they would be interested in. Like I would have sports, I would have the different classes that I feels that they would like and want to learn. I would have a little gaming program now and then. Somebody who could teach them in gaming. These kind of things that will interest them because youths really love games this wrongs. A lot of them will stay home and prefer gaming. So I'll have, in my little community, we'll have a lot of different things around that they could see that will interest them. But they're not going to be able to just come and be around. They will be able to work for something, be able to get their own money. So when they say, hey, you see this farm here, I could go and work and be able to get my own money where no one has to judge me and I don't need an education, I don't need experiences and these kind of things, I could be able to get it. I don't have to look to drugs and guns for a stable income. I could be able to look for something that I could have a stable income at the end of the day.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very much.
Yes. Think you have everybody on the edge
Laura,
here.
I just have one follow-up question, please.
Sure.
Regina, do you currently have the land already?
No, I don't have it already, but the agriculture minister is the owner of my team, the Hunter Search and Rescue. So anytime it comes to land and stuff, I already spoke to him about it, so we already have that implied.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. And Shadran?
All right, thanks, Regina. I know, I mean, while listening to you, I was playing over my head Simon Sinek's Golden Circle, right? The farm is just what you do, right? It's just what you do and how you plan to do it from now, but the why is really the youth involved in crime. So for now, it's the farm. If you can't get through the farm, I believe you'll probably do something else as the main goal, the main why, right? So, I mean, I didn't really have much questions in it because, I mean, we talked about it before and the presentation was fine. So in terms of sustainability, and you were just on that path, could you tell me what's probably your next 3 steps to get the business off the ground?
Okay, so I will be starting, as I was explaining, the financial situation with plants, pepper plants especially. Every 2 to 3 months, I will be investing in plants so that the funds will come from the plants. Every time a new amount of funds comes around, I will be able to invest it into something else. All right. So if I had finished this entire financial plan, I will have within 4 months about $192,000. All right.
Step away
so
from the
that
step
will
away from
be
the finance.
invested into
Yes,
more.
step away from the finance a bit and talk to me in terms of next steps. Right. So you have the farm. What's next?
Okay, so I have the farm. I will have livestock. While I'm billing with the funds, I will be able to invest in a wide range of classes. I will have different parts of the farm where we'll have
different homes, different, we'll even have stalls, we'll have stuff selling food, we'll have stuff, people distributing items, you'll have delivery, so it have an all-rounder and everything. So even if you can't, even if you can't be able to, we can't work in one step, which will be like, if we can't work in agriculture, you have other things that could distribute it.
That's it, Shadran? Yeah, all right. Thank you so much, Regina. Excellent presentation. They love you in the chat. And very, very good job. Good luck. All right. So we're winding down. We're almost to the end. Shadran, you're gonna get hungry again. We're going back into food now. All right. So as we welcome Savita Ramuta Singh. Savita, I don't know what pictures you're gonna put there, but it feels like you're gonna give them some trouble today. All right. So Savita, unmute.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Morning. I must say that Regina still has me a little bit emotional, so I will sound a bit shaken up, but trust and believe I'm very passionate and enthusiastic about my business venture. So I'm going to share my screen now.
Yes.
How do I minimize? Right. Can you all see my screen?
Yes. Okay. All right. So you're ready? You're good? Shake it off. Good. All right. Excellent.
Okay.
So
Right.
your time starts now. You have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning all. I would like to take my time today to introduce you all to Sugarboo Bakery. Welcome. Here we aim to bake your day. My hands are shaking. We provide delicious, affordable, dynamic desserts here at Sugarboo Bakery, where when we speak about dynamic, we're referring to offering desserts that can be customized to your dietary needs, such as vegan, vegetarian, and gluten-free options. I'd like to share a little background story on how I tried my hand at making gluten-free muffins for the very first time. I asked one of my friends to come over and try out these muffins with me and share their second opinion. It was very exciting, and we anxiously awaited for the muffins to come out of the oven so that we could try them. The chocolate chips melted in our mouth as we took the first bite. I watched over and saw my friend's eyes lit up and her shoulders sank, as I knew that this was comfort food that really hit the spot. I was driven to make a product ready for sale. It has been a process working on my recipe to curate the perfect bite in this muffin that is both healthy, delicious, as well as pleasing to the eye. This has truly inspired me to continue baking and crafting my new menu items for Sugarboo Bakery. Here is a preview. Oh my gosh. Here's a preview of some of the desserts at Sugarboo Bakery that we provide our customers, as well as some of the reviews. Oh my God, what am I doing? Okay, I'll just leave it here. Oh boy. Alongside crafting new desserts, I have a vested interest in giving back to my community. Within my community, I have employed 4 at-risk youth that I'm currently mentoring. When I meet with my delivery drivers, Dareem and Sunil, I always encourage them to make an honest living and to give up a lifestyle of petty crime. Aliyah, who is a single mom, is interested in starting her own catering business, and I assist her by exploring her talents and offer her a positive space for her to discuss her ideas. With Jason, I encourage him to grow and invest time into his family's banana farm and seasonal sorrel plants to supply my bakery, as well as to sell and to be a contributing member of society. He is committed to working hard, however, he needs that positive guidance to stay on the right path. Some problems faced with bakeries locally is that prices are often too high, and prices are often too high at artisan bakeries for birthday cakes and desserts for small events, as well as customers wish for dessert items that are uniquely made versus regular store-bought grocery cakes. Sugarboo would like to provide mid-tier quality desserts that are budget-friendly and delicious. From my personal experience and data collected, there is a large market gap for vegan, vegetarian, and gluten-free options at an affordable price. Sugarboo offers tailored menu items that can meet your dietary needs. Lastly, within my community of St. Joseph, there's a high unemployment rate that I would like to address. I currently employ 4 at-risk youths, offering them a stipend for their services. As the business grows, I would like to offer these 4 individuals a full-time salary. Sugarboo would like to make this business venture sustainable by growing the brand through marketing and fresh seasonal menu items to keep customers engaged, which will address the issue of high unemployment amongst our youth. Furthermore, automation is key. Funding for a commercial mixer, baking equipment, and cold storage will allow Sugarboo to take on more orders on a weekly basis. In closing, I would like to say that I do everything in my life to 110%, to the best of my ability with passion. Starting my own business has given me a lot of continued faith, especially when times get hard. I stand strong today knowing that I am a positive, meaningful influence to these youths making a difference in my community. Being my own business owner means that I am in control of my income at the end of the day and how far my success really goes. I would like to thank from the bottom of my heart Kariri and all associated bodies for this awesome opportunity. It has taught me important life skills to appreciate what it means to be a real entrepreneur. What I value the most is the community that was fostered within class that gave me the emotional support and guidance to kickstart my business into what it is today.
Savita?
Thank you all. Yours truly from Sugarboo Bakery,
Thank you.
Savita.
All right, excellent. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. And I understand that you had to be in your car probably because of internet issues to make sure. So thank you for making the effort. All right, so we'll start off with Jivan.
Hi. So great presentation and congratulations in terms of being able to power through it. I know the pain in terms of having to find that nice, sweet internet spot when you have that meeting. So congratulations as well on being creative in dealing with the situation. So your business looks to tap on the need for specialty food items, especially since we don't necessarily provide a lot of services to people with allergies in this country. So I understand right now you are already making the effort to try to impact the life of 4 people. Just give me a sense of what is your strategy for scaling and trying as much as possible to affect a wider group of persons?
So unfortunately, within St. Joseph, there are a lot of quote-unquote limers on the block. And everybody's interested in a quick hustle, even if that means getting involved in petty theft and crime. So there's no shortage of persons' lives that I'm willing to impact. It is just a matter of scalability at this point. So based on the current demand of my customers, I am only able to employ 4 persons. With the seed funding, I will be able to expand the amount of orders that I'm able to process on a weekly basis. Therefore, I definitely will need someone else to assist me within the kitchen. And I'm hoping to expand my current market of customers to places like Sandy Grande and Deep South as well. So once it is that the business grows, naturally I would need to expand persons that I employ.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shadran?
Hey, Savita, congrats on the business thus far. And you were fine. I mean, in your head you were shaking, but it was fine. I don't know why. Right. Tell me a bit more about the mentoring. Like, how is it done? And I just want to know what's your competitive edge in terms of other persons who are doing this gluten-free products as well.
Okay, so from young, I have realized that I have a natural ability to positively influence persons. So, you know, young persons don't really want to hear you tell them, oh, go to school, study a book, whatever. So my approach is really to listen to persons, let them see how it is that when I say hey, so I wake up in the morning, I plan out my day, and this is what I do, and I am still able to go online 2 days a week and have a balanced lifestyle, but still get my stuff done. Sharing my personal experiences is how I mentor and coach them. So it doesn't feel as though I'm nagging and preaching to them. And that is how I mentor. The second question is about
Competitive edge. What makes your products or at least your business competitive?
so what makes my products competitive is that persons are always asking, does this contain eggs? Does this contain gelatin? Can this be made dairy free or gluten free? Because I do have dietary medical issues myself, I have been experimenting with foods and dessert items since I was about 15 years old. So me having that honed in skills, it makes it very easy. I know, okay, well, for this person, I can substitute it with flax meal powder, and for this person, banana would be a great substitute. Or I would know coconut flour can work for this person who's interested in a gluten-free cake. So just that quick on the draw, basically, is what I think gives me that competitive edge, because I don't have to turn down any of my customers when they ask for something unique.
Thanks.
All right, thank you so much, Savita.
Thank you.
Good luck and good presentation. All right. So we're winding down again, right? Remember to keep your score on the viewer's side, because you'll have your chance to vote. So now we're going on to Shondell, and Shondell is going to talk about his experience in his area and his initiative of a biodigester. So Shondell, are you there with me?
Yes, I'm here. You all hear me properly, right?
Yes.
Let me just turn on my camera real quick.
All right, and we see you. Good. You have a presentation.
All right. Nice. Hold on a second. Let me just add in my PowerPoint. Morning, everybody. How do you do?
Morning, Shondell. All right, so we see the PowerPoint. You can go ahead and put it on. Yes, great. So Shondell, your 5 minutes starts now.
Trinidad and Tobago produces over 700,000 tons of waste per year and is classified as the most wasteful place in Latin America and the entire Caribbean. To abolish this demeaning title, I took the weight upon myself to help with the waste reduction in our landfills. I collect the waste from my family-owned catering business, the organic waste, to use to make compost. I even get called hoarder regularly by everybody. I often reflect and ask myself, is this all worth it? Will my efforts go unnoticed? Big companies like Angostura and CPEP do not properly dispose their waste, and they do not set any example for the citizens. I know it, I experience it, and I smell it and feel it in the Sour Laventon region, specifically in the Bata region. The way how they dispose garbage is not efficient. We are tired of this. Portable Digestion Plant Solutions has a solution to this problem. We are a production business in the making, which specializes in sustainable, innovative creations by creating small-scale, multi-powered power digesters capable of energy storage, transmutation, and power. Our goal is to become the premier waste management system in Trinidad and Tobago through creativity, sustainability, and teamwork, as well as education and collaboration. The solution to the problem is to create a multi-powered biodigester. It collects organic biomaterial and organic matter from the community to be used for power, fertilizer, and gas, all while reducing the amount of waste that enters the landfills and harms the citizens. Through our plans, we hope to transform the waste management system in Trinidad and Tobago by reducing the amount of waste that enters our landfills and affects the environment. The biodigester can produce something called digestate, which is a liquid fertilizer that can be used instead of synthetic fertilizers to help with the soil health and the plant health. The digesters can also produce power generation for people who don't have any electricity. For instance, myself, I didn't have electricity for the past 10 months. Currently, I get Wi-Fi from a neighbor. And if I had a biodigester here, I would be able to produce my own power to charge my batteries, to charge my phone. I wouldn't have to go buy somebody else to do these type of things. And it can also create revenue streams for persons in the community as well as the country by extension. The target is the residents, the women and children, and the young adults. And specifically the young adults, because the savanna doesn't be clean from the grass that they clip. They leave it there, it obstructs the way how we use the savanna. It smells, it's destructive, and the waste could be used to do other things. Swimcall is our main competitor. They collect, store, and manage the waste currently in the country. PDP hopes that through our certification courses or cooking classes for children and for couples, building a community maker space, which is a space where people will come in and share their divergent interests and learn about different things. Now we could create revenue streams. The digestate and the produce that we make can be exported regionally and locally as well. And we can, again, set the example throughout the Caribbean like we always do. Some of the risks that we face is not proper facilities to collect and store the waste and not having any eligibility to collect waste. And the strategy to attract people is to suggest that they will get payments. We have payments plans off and running for the amount of waste that they collect. We would engage people verbally, non-verbally, and we plan to do marketing. So this is the end of the presentation, and it was a pleasure informing you about the problems we are facing and the solution that PDP has for them. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Shondell. So because Jivan has such a passion for this area, I will ask Jivan to start.
Hi. So, quick question. At present, you don't actually have a biodigester system implemented. You're proposing that you would implement one. Is that correct?
Yes, I am. Currently, I am enrolled in the University of Trinidad and Tobago. And one of the courses that we have is called design. And you have to design a model for something to implement. I designed a portable air conditioner, and that gave me a insight into what is the processes it takes to do designing and implementation, as well as marketing.
So what you're pitching fundamentally is you want support to undertake the research and development needed to develop this product and start producing it locally and
start producing it locally. So we would start in Bataria. That is part of the Southern Laventille region, since we're so affected by the hold a second, somebody outside. Yeah, since we are so heavily impacted by the smells and fumes from Angostura and the Etam landfill, so we would start Bataria as the hub. We would use Bataria to demonstrate the usage of the digester, a portable digester. It's not a large scale. It's supposed to be small scale and multi-powered, which is either by solar or wind, along with the biodigester, miniature, and it has an energy storage compartment in it, and possibly a generator to distribute the energy into other directions.
All right, so I'm going to ask you a question similar to the challenge that was faced with solar water heaters. So tell us how you're going to be competitive designing and producing your own biodigester compared to persons who could import and sell biodigesters on the market.
Well, our exportation fees in the country is pretty high. I don't think that if we bring in digesters, it would be a wise thing to do. So by designing it and creating it, we would have a competitive edge by showing people that you could do this in a community to help reduce the waste, showing them the demonstration, showing them how to do it. We could give them tell them the importance of it, or this type of thing. And you know, we don't have anything in place really. We would stress on the importance of the inefficient waste management system that we have here in the country. We would show them that through programs, through marketing, through facts, and just by implementing it, guys, how come we would have the competitive edge? They don't have this in the country, they don't have this in the Caribbean. So this is something that could create a lot of revenue for not only persons in the community, but for the country as well through exportation. We don't have to import, we could export from this design.
All right, so a little piece of advice would be you would educate the market and make people aware of the benefits of biodigesters, but you might run the risk that after you get people on board, that people will swoop in and offer to sell them competitive products other than your own. So that's something to bear in mind, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks, Jivan. Shadran?
Jivan, my questions might come here, but but thanks for the presentation. It's a tough sector, and I mean, I want to hear from you why you think that something like this hasn't been done before.
Yeah, I knew it has been done before, but to the scale at which the business hopes that it reaches, it hasn't been done. It hasn't been implemented properly, at least.
And why do you think, are there any specific things that you can identify that were the challenges?
Yeah, there have actually a few challenges. To collect and store, I wouldn't have a place to store the waste. So I would have to talk to companies and corporations. Currently, I have close relationships with the police credit union, with Guardian Group, and as well as the University of Trinidad and Tobago. So through them, I think that we might be able to find the correct contacts and networks to allow this to happen. To allow the risk to go to this side, we'll be able to get facilities and as well as extra funding if that's necessary.
And if you had to think, famous question from yesterday, if you had to think 3 years in the future, where you see this business?
I see it taking over the Caribbean. I see that there are biodigesters all over the Caribbean helping reduce the amount of waste, organic waste, that enters our landfill and carries up our emissions, since we have the second highest emissions in the world as a small island like this. So through Trinidad, through us implementing it throughout the whole country, so the whole country, we could go out to the Caribbean afterwards. So in 3 years' time, I definitely see this company doing some big things like that.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you so much, Shondal. We have no more questions from the judges. So good job on your presentation. Thank you for powering through despite your situation. We appreciate that. And good luck.
Thanks
now we are on to our final presenter for today. And we have Miss Zion McNeil. Zion is going to entertain us with her entertainment company.
Good morning, everyone. Excuse me, I am really nervous, so I'll try my best.
Don't worry, just be good. You're an entertainer, so you're entertaining right now, right? Just entertainment mode. You have a PowerPoint?
No, I don't. I'll be speaking. I hope I don't rush through and you hear everything, but...
All right. Well, when you see me come up, you know that you have a few seconds to wrap up what you're saying. All right?
Okay, no problem.
All right. Go ahead. Your time starts now.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Zion McNeil and I'm 18 years old. I grew up in a community called Maloney Gardens. Maloney Garden was a space for my development by playing games, playing teacher games on the stairs, learning to skip. And the best part was Christmas time when all the children came out to play and share their toys. During those years, Maloney Gardens evolved from a place of comfort and memories to a space of violence. If you are to ask someone from the outside about Maloney Gardens, they can only tell you the statistics from the violence within the area. This is terrifying and painful to see a community that was once peaceful deteriorate. How so? Not only the community is affected by violence, there are many children who are not constructively engaged on a daily basis, displays a lack of self-esteem, and displays an overall lack of drive to be successful. This is observed by the groups the youth interact with, dropping out of school, and the uncertainty of adulthood and career paths. Then there is the elevated crime within the community that mostly involves the youth. I may not be able to have an impact on the older youth ages 13 to 18, but who say I cannot have an impact on the younger youths of the community, ages 5 to 12, both male and females. But that doesn't exclude the 13 to 18. I mean, eventually we'll work on a plan. So as a child, let's say I was 8 or 9 years old, I attended a primary school that didn't have much curricular activities. And then I transferred to another primary school, which had theater in the curriculum. And then I attended St. Francis Girls College, where I did theater from Form 1 to Form 5. So my favorite memory of theater in secondary school is when we performed in front of a large group of youth on the lesson of bullying, and the way they interacted was amazing. I was inspired by all my drama teachers, and the way they handled children and engaged with them impacted who I am today. I am growing up and still growing, and I see theater, I see drama as a space for individuality, self-growth, and a way to develop life skills. Because of the impact they had on me, I completed a certificate called Practitioner Certificate in Drama and Theater in Education at UWI, and this allowed me to pursue my Bachelor of Arts in degree in theater. My apologies. To me, theater wasn't just acting and hosting production. It was more than that. As a child, I was taught, how can I create this impact for other youths with much more information I am exposed to? Even though the MP within the community tried to revive the area, it sometimes ended in tragedy, someone losing their life. And to ensure this idea that I am about to pitch to you doesn't have that type of ending, for everything I do, I want to ensure security is there so that because I'm dealing with children. So this is where the idea comes alive. I present to you the Think Out Loud Theatre Company. What makes the theatre group stand out other than just drama and acting? This group focuses on vocabulary, listening, reading, speaking, and writing skills, and cultural awareness. This group strives to assist with their personal development and self-confidence. Whilst engaging in this group, it can give a child an idea for their future. So overall, it allows the youth to have a co-curricular activity that supports their academics. Theater in collaboration with the curriculum taught at primary school level. This will have an outcome on performance and academic class. Even though the youth are given the opportunity to develop their comprehension and creative skills through theater, parents are expected to see their children become a holistic individual and they can effectively articulate themselves. Things to consider when it comes down to involving children in activities like gymnastics, music, and art and dance in the creative aspects. Other than their safety, it is a great idea to search a community for persons professional in these fields before searching outside. This is all part of the community development. The theater group also focuses on both groups, which are children who can do online classes, which is using the Zoom platforms, and the one who doesn't have access to devices and can join face-to-face session whilst following COVID safety protocols. So other than paying for the sessions per monthly, this group will sustain itself by having shows to showcase their talents, selling company merchandise with the ideas also from the youths, and corporate sponsorship to help those who can't afford the session. So thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Sion.
You're welcome.
Right. Yes, Shadran?
Thanks, Zion. That's actually one of my favorite songs from Lauryn Hill. Right, so
at the end of the presentation, we'll see if ICT could play it for you.
ICT, load it up. Right, so yeah. I mean, you're going into a space that a lot of NGOs have tried already, right? Especially using drama as a way to I guess teach youths or bring youths on board in a positive light. What would you say makes you different, makes your organization different?
What makes me different is, adults have problems communicating with their children. I mean, I just turned 18 4 days ago. Not an adult per se, but I'm a young adult. And I say that I think I will better communicate because I've did junior counseling and stuff and worked with youth, and they opened up to me. So I get to see from their perspectives. And as the years go by and I was in internships and stuff like that, I jot down and I took notes on how I can approach this project. This is my project, even with or without the DIA. This was my project, my intention. So that's how I stand out, being able to communicate with them from their perspectives, allowing them a space to be free and express themselves whilst learning.
All right, then a follow-up question to that. Your business hasn't started as yet, right?
No, it hasn't.
So what's the first three things that you intend to do to get started?
First, I think you're most likely registering your business. That's the first thing I would say, registering it. And even though people know me, but not in large populations, but within my community or places that I have touched, I would say it wouldn't be hard to market it, to reach out to youths, because I have lots of persons who say, why you don't go and do this and encourage? And I say, don't worry, it's part of the process. So I will say from registering a business, I have to market to be able to have clients and to be able to have students within the space or online. And then I see growth. Well, other than purchasing the equipment, growth.
Thanks.
Thanks, Shadron. Jivan?
Hi, Zion. So my first question has to do with, can you provide any clarification on the space you're hoping to operate out of? And then my second question.
The community center. The community center has spaces, apart from a large auditorium where you could actually host the productions within the community and don't have to go and find a Napa, SAPA in these places. Everything can be done in the community.
And my second question has to do with, could you tell us how you're going to manage the protection of the works that you create in terms of copyright and IP? How are you going to protect all of your content from being shared, etc., without acknowledgement for and monetization of your rights?
I will say we learned about intellectual property, and when I do I learned about intellectual property, whether it's with DIA and other courses I may have took, or with any degree program I'm doing right now. I will make sure, and the pieces, because I love to write, playwright, and the pieces that I write, I learned that how to go about the process. Other than that, these sessions, I intend on each session to be recorded as my backup, as proof and stuff, but also for my personal gain to see if there was progress and stuff like that. Did I answer the question?
Yep, thank you.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you so much, Zion. So I have Mrs. Ferguson.
Good morning, Zion.
Good morning.
So you said that, you're seeing growth with the business in the near future. Could you tell me who will be growing with you and how will they be growing?
I would say the youth, it's long term, first of all, is with the youth in the community. We'll start there, but I intend to expand to other communities and overall, and who will be benefiting is the children as well as persons who are professional in fields. So fields like dance and fields like music, because I know some persons who are talented in music and they teach music within the community, and gymnastics and stuff like that. So they will be brought on to the project, and yes, I'm sure they would expect a pay or something. So I have to make sure that the business is sustainable, and yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Zion. Good presentation and good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. So all of the presentations are finished. I must say, wow. And I want to hear from my facilitators. Give me some flames, give me something in the chat because I put flames? This was amazing. I am proud of each and every single one of you. Where is Karen, Chase, Simeon? We need to show some support right now. Even my trust to the Americas who are listening on, the judges, because you all did an excellent job. Yes, right. We are all beyond proud and happy as the facilitators to see the growth from where you started, to see what you are able to give and present today. I mean, a lot of you, if not all of you, you've never really done anything like this before. So to see you really step up and try, despite your situations, despite everything, you have nothing to be, you can only be proud of yourself. So I am very, very happy that you all took the leap, you took the chance, you made the time, you took the time and the efforts. All right. One of the things that I want to remind you, we start back, you can use this same link. We start back at 1 this afternoon, and at 1 p.m. you have a session, a panel session on intellectual property and in the digital age. So we're gonna have some speakers from Jamaica, from our IP office in Trinidad and Tobago, as well as a speaker from the US, and they would be part of the panel, and they are going to give their thoughts on intellectual property in the digital age. You can ask questions and so on. So remember to join us this afternoon at 1 p.m. using the same link. And before I go into the last announcement, I want to ask Shadron to just take a few seconds, maybe a minute or so, 30 seconds, just give some words of motivation.
Guys, I mean, it was some great presentations, right? I think it's important. I mean, I wrote down a couple of comments here. It's important. I asked 2 questions, mainly around your vision, because I want to make sure that you're dreaming of what this business could become when it becomes a reality. And I think that is really important at the onset, right? Map that vision out, have it clear in your mind, and then lead it towards that. But also inside that vision, don't forget that social impact that you really wanted to have as well. So even when you're telling me, yes, I want to export, I want to make so X amount of money, I want to make sure that you maintain that social impact going forward. And I mean, those who said they were nervous, Confucius said, those who say they can and those who say they can't are usually right. So go directly into it. You said you were nervous, but kill that. I mean, professional presentations, right? Even those who didn't do our presentation and they spoke, I mean, it was clear for us to see directly what we all were doing. And I want to commend Prairie and the AI and the Trust of Americas for the work that you all have been doing as well. And congrats, everyone.
Thanks so much, Shadron and YBTT, the whole YBTT team. You know, we look forward to future collaborations with you. Mrs. Ferguson, any words of encouragement for our presenters, our young budding entrepreneurs?
Laura, certainly great job, fantastic job. They are all winners yesterday and today, and they're winners because they have, as you indicated, put away that fear, been able to pitch in a very, very fantastic manner. I think now they're able to go out there and pitch, because pitching is part of growth in our life, but certainly pitch for resources and finances, pitch to make their product or service aware to individuals, pitch to gain some sort of attraction to their business. So they're all winners, and it's really just about continuing to follow your passion, continuing, of course, to have that drive, but do it, of course, in a in a manner that takes you to the end. You have to have a plan. You can't just go all off route. But if you find yourself off route, make another plan, get back on, and get to the finish line. So good luck, everyone.
Thank you so much. And then our final judge today, Jivan, is going to give you some words of encouragement as well as maybe comment on, some tips for what was done well, what we can do in the future.
All right, thank you so much. So in providing my feedback, I would like to start off by acknowledging and thanking all of the individuals and agencies who were responsible for conceptualizing this initiative and securing the resources needed. The quality of the pitches which were presented were consistently high. And for this, I congratulate the team at Kariri and all of those responsible for coaching and mentoring the participants of this program. You did an exceptional job. Investors are often interested in investing in opportunities that produce a great return and in people who have great potential for growth and excellence. Every single participant over the past 2 days has demonstrated that they are worth investing in as a person with exponential potential for growth as agents of change. Problems of the world need passionate people to put in the effort and sweat to change the world, and you are those people. Each of the ideas pitched over the past 2 days has contained some element of social impact. Every participant is trying to use entrepreneurship to create a viable opportunity to assist themselves, their community, and their country. However, the ideas are in various states of investor readiness. There's more needed for refinement of the value proposition. In other words, what benefit you are providing and to whom, the business model details, in particular the sustainable cash flow, and the potential longevity of the initiative should it get off the ground. Moving forward, participants should ask themselves, who are the team of persons I need with me to get the idea off the ground? In other words, your startup team. Who are the persons I should surround myself with to provide me with the advice and counsel I need? In other words, your advisors and mentors. And how can I trial my idea quickly and cheaply so that I can learn and improve? As you move forward, you can expect to be pitching your idea many, many, many times in the future. You may get many rejections. You need to take every opportunity to get feedback, polish your idea, and go again. And the momentum will build until you are off the ground and flourishing. Moving forward, your goal is to work hard, but also to be smart about it. And always remember, whatever you vividly imagine, ardently desire, sincerely believe, and enthusiastically act upon will inevitably come to pass. Continue all to be incredible, be inspired, and congratulations to everyone.
Thank you so very much, Jivan. And those are some very, very strong words that I would like you to take away, especially we have all dealt with rejection in our lives. We're going to get some more in the future. So it's how you choose to deal with it. You have to rise up. You can't let it get the better of you. You can't let it stop you from moving forward. All right. So excellent, excellent job. I want to reiterate, join us this afternoon because and ICT can launch a poll in the meantime so that you can vote for your favorite presentation today. In the meantime, this afternoon, we will be announcing who will be the 10 persons to get seed funding, but we will also tell you, what else is happening for the persons who did not unfortunately receive the financing, but there's also something for you as well. So everybody is going to win and is going to benefit in some type of way. So I'm hoping to see these votes coming in. ICT could cue the Zion by Lauren Hill in the meantime. But excellent, excellent job. I'm very, very proud of all of you. Each and every single one of you. You did a fantastic job. All right, I am seeing the votes coming in. Continue to come in. And I look forward to seeing you this afternoon.